And look at this dog. I'm liking it. Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Does not have autosave, only allowed at certain points. Okay. Every move I make kicks up a little bit of dust. I can feel it in my mouth and my nose, stuck in the drying sweats on my forehead. I want to keep crawling, but I don't know if I can. My arms burn with fatigue from pulling myself forward. I lie here, breathing in the stale ale. In the stillness with no other senses, I listen. I hear it. It's been following me all day, the crunching, the static. Maybe this is a good place to stop. I close my eyes, even though it doesn't make a difference here in the dark. Run. The night before. I watch the sunset through the living room window. That dog. I'm not sure what to do tonight. I could read a little, but I'm having a hard time paying attention. Also, our name is Lewis. I already walked Pistachio, though I'm sure she'd love to go out again. If my options are to do the dishes or sleep, I'm getting in bed right now. Ain't that a move? What up, Gabe? Not much. Walking home from the train, and just thought I'd give you a call. What are you up to? I'm going to bed now. On a Friday night? Yeah, the marathon is in 2 weeks, so tomorrow's my last training run. Also, Friday night, Yakuza reference. How long is it? The marathon. For real? You think I'm that stupid? I know how long a marathon is. How far do you run in that training run? It's 20 miles. Damn, that's long. I know we did some 5Ks together, but yikes, that's out of my comfort zone. Mine too. How long is the longest you've ever run before? 14 miles? I guess that was 16 miler. The actual race is so much longer, it's going to be 4 hours straight of running. I can hear him scoff over the phone. I'm trying not to freak out, but even at 20 miles tomorrow is a lot. Going all the way up to Evanston and then back down to Chinatown on the trail. Wait, you don't even go the whole distance in training? I won't go into all the science, thank you. There's a huge risk of getting injured over 20 miles. I need like 2 weeks of recovery after, so I'm doing 20, then next week it's a shorter paper run. This is the last hurdle, not to make a running pun, before the actual race. Damn, do you feel ready? Yeah, I guess. I wish I had found a training group to run this one with. I can tell he's thinking, and maybe he's careful about what he says next. I would be worried about you running all that distance if I thought you would follow through on it. There's hesitation in his voice, but it's unusual. Really? You feel like I never do anything I say I'll do? YouTube channel, podcast, learning Japanese. I also said I'd move out and I did that. Dude, we're 25. It's not a college meant to be living on your own. I hear him clear his throat. What? I'm sorry. I want the best for you. I don't mean to make you feel some kind of way. But you're about to judge me. I'm not judging. I just know you. Oof, what a statement. I know he's trying to figure out what to say. The silence is longer than expected and I can't take it. Dude, just spit it out. Lewis, you call me like once a month to tell me about something new you're doing. I was shocked you kept up with this for this many months. People who run marathons are all serious about it. You aren't ever serious about anything. I wish you had kept those feelings to yourself, dude. I was going to. I have been. But I talked to your sister the other day about making signs to cheer you on. Shake my head. Ella's never had any faith in me, so not surprising. I don't mind going through the effort. I just don't want you to do your usual. What's that supposed to be? I barely talked to Ella. I don't know what she thinks she knows. I don't want to call you out like this. I just know that you get in your head sometimes. You're the one getting in my head. I can feel myself getting defensive. I resist the urge to hang up and give myself a second. He's right though, I've already been sitting here for an hour looking out the window, pretending I'm watching the sunset. I don't think I'm really able to appreciate anything right now. I'm already too nervous to focus even on a video or a TV show. Look, I'm prepared. I got new laces for my shoes, I got my little outfit picked out. It's Friday night, and I'm at home ready to go to bed. Besides, what does it even matter? It's just a training run. If I don't do it, I can still do the race. How much of your training plan have you followed through with? 4 or 5 runs a week for the most part. I've done a majority of the long runs and the other workouts, the tempo runs and fartleks. You Snickers. Fartleks. Dude, I know. Anyway, I've done most of it. Tomorrow's just the last long run. Besides, I'm proud of you for getting this far, but I just want you to follow through. Or something. It's not like that. I do a lot of stuff. Make me feel like a big failure. Sorry, I don't mean it like that. It's cool, I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Lewis, you're not a failure, I just know you usually choose the path of least resistance. I hate that he's right. I bite off more than I can chew way too frequently, and I choke every single time. You saying it's just a training run after saying you missed the last few makes me nervous. Saying anything over 20 miles could cause injury. If you're gonna do something like a marathon, you need to train. I have been. Distance isn't the only factor. Look, I don't have to do it to run a real race if I'm going to. I decided to do this. I put in the time for the last 4 months. No one follows a training plan exactly. And I'm in shape from all those pickup football games. Are you seriously calling it football now? Oh my god, Gabe. Gabe, I'm going to do it. Just because you feel like I give up on everything doesn't mean my life's just going to be a series of things like Darkman out of college and my guitar getting dusty in the closet. Try to sound confident, but I feel defeated. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. Okay, Lewis, I believe you. I'm not trying to doubt you. I just worry. I've known you for so long. Yeah, and yet all you see is my failures. Doesn't matter anyway. If I feel like failing, I can fail all I want. No one can stop me. I don't know them anything. I chose to do this. And if I don't want to, I won't. I shouldn't have told my family shit. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. It's cool. I'll text you once I'm done tomorrow and you can go buy some poster board. I'll have to think of a good slogan to write on it. That's enough about me. What's going on with you? Just heading home from work. I've got a friend from college coming to town this weekend. Hope that's chill. I think it'll be. He's visited before and we had a lot of fun. How's Pistachio? She's fine. She's happy I'm home. Good. Give her some extra treats from me. Stash's ears perk up as she hears his voice through the phone. I don't have a choice now. She heard you. Oops, my bad. Okay, I'm home. I should go. Yep, talk to you soon. Hey, yeah? If you don't do the marathon, that's okay. We can do that Marlowe 5K again. I promise. Because it doesn't sound like a promise. That sounds like a threat. Dun dun dun. Act 1. The apartment. I know I need to go, but I can't stop thinking about what Gabe said last night. This morning I got up without hitting snooze. I went to the bathroom and drank those amino acids or BCAAs, or whatever they bought especially for this. My heart is racing, and I haven't even put my shoes on yet. I hear shuffling next to my bed and the light jingling of name tags as Stash walks up next to me. Hello, Stash. Oh. I pet Stash as she puts her feet up on the bed. Best game, you can pet the dog. When I stop, she walks towards the door to get me to follow her. Pet once. You get an achievement. Is there like pet Stash like 100 times? And there's like an achievement. I'm gonna keep petting. We can do like at least 10. Gotta do at least 10. Alright, that's probably like about 10. This is my dog, Pistachio, and I'd love to take her with me, but 20 miles is a little much for a dog. Even though she's a greyhound, she's never done a lot of running. Got her from a shelter a few years ago because my mom suggested I get a dog. I've always been bad at keeping up a routine, and she was right. This helped. It's not helped with making sure I do the dishes enough. Getting Stash definitely was a good decision. Hell yeah. My bed is comfortable and warm. I wish I could just go back to bed, but I can't. I picked these out specifically so that I can remove some layers to them. I need to put this outfit to go run. Let's take it. As we put these on. Open inventory plus carrots. Oh, you know what? If I have like... these are all my medals from the races I've done already. The one from the turkey trot has a spinning a tail on it, which isn't functional interesting, but this is fun to play with. The newest one is from the half marathon run I did in January. I'm not sure why I thought it'd be a good idea to run 13 miles in January in Chicago, but evidently a lot of people like it. The run was fun and I beat my expected pace. It's the reason I'm even attempting a full marathon. Then there's the Cinco de Mayo run medal. There's a beer bottle opener on it. Okay, so I button. Use my running clothes. Get dressed. I don't mind if I lose the sweatshirt. If I get hot, I'll probably tie it around my waist so I don't. It's an hour and back. I'll run back up the route in a second now, so if I drop something, I'll find it eventually. It's my cell phone, made for tracking how far I've gone. I'll probably buy one of those GPS watches sometime, but the good ones are expensive. Alright. The home screen is pistachio. 820. My running shoes were expensive enough that I feel like the laces shouldn't be about to snap already, but they are. Let this be a cheap hobby, but there has been so much I've had to put into it. Shoes, shorts, all type of running gels, energy blocks, supplements. Some of the guys I've seen have these expensive ankle monitors, water bottles. It all seems like bullshit. Next time, I'm picking something of less gear. Let's take the new laces. Shoes are by the front door, as soon as I put these in and get them on. Let's see my bedroom. It's a nice view. I've been living on the top floor here for a while. After living under people, it's great to not be awoken by my upstairs neighbor walking around. Don't look it up too wide. Too many safe sounds come in and makes it hard to sleep. I'll leave my bedroom and stash follows me. Out of habit, I start to close the door behind me, but it stops right before going into the crowd. It's really warm, even though it's September. Maybe the door is warping in the heat. Push hard on the door again, and it just will not go back in the frame. I'll leave it open in case I need to get back in. I don't want to get stuck close. Hello, pistachio. Wearing her green collar that I got her because, you know, pistachio is green for some reason. Only the gross pistachio is green. I pet stash in the hallway. Hell yeah. I need to keep going. Damn. I'm being blocked from petting. This is Vince's room. We've been living here a while together, and it's been good. Vince is a good roommate. He helps walk the dog sometimes, and he is mostly neat. He's an artist, a little scatterbrained, but we've known each other a long time. I don't mind cleaning up a little after something if they also do other chores I hate. Neither of us like doing the dishes, though. I'm not going into Vince's room. He's probably not here. He's got stuff he does on Saturdays. We don't usually lock our doors, but we respect each other's space. Well, like what we did today, though. Ah, my room. There's something weird about this space. I've been living with my roommate for 2 years. I get the feeling that something has moved, but I'm not quite sure what. My brain wants to say the ceiling feels lower, but it doesn't make any sense. It's like when you walk through the house with the lights off and you stub your toe on something you swear shouldn't have been there. Vince is known for creatively moving around our furniture layout, so I know that feeling all too well. It's not that good. Vince 2018. I used to like to read, but I never have time for it anymore. Most of these are Vince's. They are heavy art books and books. My mom keeps buying me self-improvement books I promise I read, but they're so boring. Makes me feel like she thinks I'm a loser. I might be a loser. I bought a book on running, but I sure haven't read it yet. Vince painted this a few years ago for his birthday. The background has the words 21st birthday scrawled on it over and over. The date painted was 2018. Looks like him, but it's not. Never really understood his portrait art. Seems manic and weird. His landscape paintings, though, I like those better. Vince actually put away his markers and stuff. Maybe why the room looks weird, maybe it's because it's clean. Did he clean up after I went to bed last night? I pick up the markers. This is Vince's favorite set of markers. Dried taco, tennis, key lime, greenish hair sprites. I'm not a real artist. I don't know why he needs so many yellows. Hell, not all of these even look yellow to me. Put them on the shelf, but he's missing a few. Peter takes great care of his markers. I wonder what happened. These sure are markers. Can't worry about this. I need to go. She's pacing around the living room. I can tell she wants to go outside. She always wants to go outside, though. Stash is very friendly with people and dogs. She honestly doesn't really bark a lot or bother people. Her biggest pet peeves are rats and people trying to pick her up. Pets. I scratch Stash on the top of her head. She's very happy, but when I pull my hand away, she headbutts me. She knows what she wants. I think this is the same place as it was. I think this is in the same place as it was yesterday. When I look around from the other angles, though, something still looks different. I brought this couch from my last apartment. It's a nice micro suite, or whatever was popular 6 years ago when I bought it. I've already been here this morning. I've got to just go on this run and stop procrastinating. Looks like the kitchen, because we can't go into the kitchen. I don't have to go to the bathroom. I should get out of here. I should definitely get going. This is going to take me about 4 hours, even if I leave now. The front area of the house also looks a little different. Still can't place what it is. It's going to be this hot in here. Wish we had central air. Maybe that is why the door wouldn't close. I'll put on my shoes, grab my keys, and get out the door. Oh, wait, the Stash. Stash walks over and sits in front of the door. I can't take you anywhere right now. She stares at me and slowly wags her tail. When I get home, I'll take you. Yeah, 4 hours from now. I pet Stash absent-mindedly while trying to figure out what to do. I need to keep going. I enjoy petting her as much as she likes being petted. I scratch her neck, but I can't delay what I'm doing. Stash's leash. She's very good at walking. I feel like it's funny when a dog tries to carry a bite's own leash, but it's not a good sign. Jill doesn't do that. She's not even a hard puller, surprisingly. I could take Stash's leash to take her on a quick walk, but I really would just be delaying my run. I'll just finish getting ready. I can get this later if I do need it. My stupidly expensive running shoes. I was running something way cheaper at first, but everyone convinced me to get ones that are better for me. I needed to take care of my knees, but they were like $200. Then the laces broke, so I had to buy more. I need to replace them before I relace them. I could wear them with these Wars laces, but I should probably switch them out. Shoes. Can I, like, put my phone in there? Nothing happened. Not sure if something was supposed to. Let's, put the laces. Okay, new laces are in the shoes. I need to put them on. It only took what felt like forever, but I got my shoes on. Now I need to get on my way soon. 20 miles isn't a joke. I'm ready, though. I don't have time to play around, because we gotta start running. Okay, all I need to do now is grab my keys and I can go. Something's weird here. It looks like with this thing. The doorknob doesn't look like it did last. I rub my eyes, thinking maybe I'm missing something. No, there's no knob. It's just a lock and a keypad. Some kind of complicated mess. But that's great. I've already delayed enough. So I guess the doorknob doesn't typically look like this. This is a key rack where I put my keys when I'm at home. And put them here, or I lose them somewhere else. I keep some other things on this rack too, like my bike lock key and the storage locker. Both Vince and I use the storage locker, and we only have one key to it. So we try to grab my keys. I realize they're not there on the wall. Not another delay. Hey, Statistic. Yes, I guess they don't have like an air conditioner or something, so they're sweaty. Hey, Dinah. Well, as soon as we leave this house, we're gonna go running. We got like a 20-mile marathon to go run. Take a closer look at the paper on the wall. It's a note from Vincent. Sometimes leaves a note when he goes out or needs to tell me something. Saturday mornings he usually goes into the suburbs for this art camp he helps out with, so I assume he's not home. Hey Lewis, I put on a new lock. I took your old keys from the hook and threw them away. I put the little rubber things on all of your keys so they don't jingle anymore. The laser lemon key is the one for the lock. Anyway, I think I bought the wrong thing. There's no knob. I couldn't figure out how to get it back off. I'm going to call the landlord and see if we can send someone out. In the meanwhile, if we lock it from the inside, the people outside can't get in because of the bonus safety version I got. Look, I'm going to level with you. I'm doing my best. I got groceries, I remember to get no olives on a pizza, and I walked Stash this morning for you. Good luck on your run. And don't be mad at me, Vince. It's my front doorknob. It's definitely not how I left it last night. I need my keys before I can leave. I'm not on hook where I expected. I wonder where Vince left it. He might be in this room. So I can't use my phone with that either. But yeah, this is a game made by my friend beepsalt. If you take a look at the pin. They've made this, and they made another game called Pet. Both are on Steam. It's a point-and-click horror game. So far, the only horror is being alive. Also, you can pet the dog. Not on this particular screen, but like, if I go over here, I can pet Pistachio. Yep, I keep petting Stash, but I really should get going. It's a great game. There are multiple instances where you can pet the dog. Always a great thing for a video game to have. This is Vince's room, so can we... I knock on the door. Hey Vince, you there? There's no answer. Damn. Okay, so I think it's like one of these markers that is the key. I pick up the markers as Vince's room, so markers... Oh, maybe, the kitchen got unlocked. Let's go. Oh, that's us, too. The kitchen isn't as messy as I expected it to be. I'll have to clean the dishes later. Stash follows me from room to room like usual when I'm home. Oh, pet dog. I pet Stash, but she's distracted trying to make me understand how much she wants her treats. She looks so sad. We need to get her treats. Stash usually will hang out in the kitchen while I cook in case I drop anything. This is also where I keep the dog treats. We gotta find them. Are they in here? I think that in the cabinet there are a lot of pre-packaged protein bars and snacks. A full bottle of Marlowe and some Malorts, and some flavored vodka that Vince likes. There's also a pan of brownies Vince made the other day. I don't think we ate all of them yet. Ooh, brownies. I open the cabinet and take a look. I think I'm good. I'm hungry right now, and I already have some snacks I'm going to bring with me. Vince's brownies sound good, but I'll have to wait until I return. There's some alcohol in here, too. Oh wait, there's a marker in here. Oh! 10,000 IQ? I could put this back in Vince's marker box for him. But I think that's like the key that we need. I need to do the dishes, but now isn't the time. You'd think that having a dishwasher would mean we'd be better at keeping up these, but that's just another larger task to do. These are, oh, the Stashes treats. I got her from a friend when she was really little, and she's never been hungry, ever. She doesn't care much about food, but she really likes these. These are treats for Stash. I don't need them right now, but it wouldn't hurt to put some in my pocket. I mean, sure. Pick up a few treats. Those are the last ones in the container. You okay? I guess I could give it to her. Yes. Give treats. Give treats to Stash. Hey, you want these? She stares into my eyes. We stare back and forth for a moment. Okay. Speak. Woof. Good girl. I hold out the treats in my hand with my palm flat and she takes them gently. She is distracted for a second. I pet her. She's never been food aggressive, so she doesn't care. We gotta keep going. Alright, worth it. We don't have to play anymore. We pet the dog, gave her treats. All we gotta do. This piece of paper on the otherwise clean table. Jewels? Is a receipt from last night when Vince went to the store. 2 Tony's Pop Pep Pizza? Pep? Yeah. 1 door lock set. $100? I mean, I guess I never bought a lock before. I guess that makes sense. 1 Granny Smith apple for lemon tea. 1 Una hot dogs. Him catsup. I wonder if it's not like the actual stuff for like copyright or something. Like Heinz ketchup, like him catsup. Came out to $163.50. Pick up additional keys at the front desk. Use code MARU at checkout. Thank you. So you get like a lock and a pizza like in the same place. Open the freezer. Vince is absent-minded, so you could put the keys anywhere. Open the freezer and take a look. I'm not sure if anything in here would be relevant. I didn't realize how hot it was in here until I felt the cold air that blasted me from the freezer. That's always the best, like open up your freezer on like a hot day. So I found my keys and get out of here. Keep the open Malort bottle in the freezer. There's another one closed in the cabinet. The last time I took a shot before I ran, it was a disaster. I cannot guarantee that I'll run that Malort race again. I can guarantee I won't drink anything now. Damn. No day drinking for us. I think that in his bag are the pizzas that Vince bought last night. I'll take his word that he got all of the free pizzas. I hate olives. He loves them. Pizza is great after a run, but not before. But this is what Vince bought when he got the lock last night. Keys could be in here. I open up the bag. Open a bag of pizzas. It looks like there are definitely olive-free pizzas in here. I shove my hands around the bag, which I make the stack. The rubber things on the keys all look almost exactly the same. I have no idea which of these is what. I remember the note did say which one it was. laser lemon key. I put in the right key, thank God. The lock turns, but the door won't open. Keys also won't come back out. There's still the keypad to deal with, though. I have to make sure what buttons to press when I enter the code. As I stare at the keypad, Stash walks up to me. She looks back at the apartment behind me. I notice a sound, a weird crunching sound. It's the sound of a trash compactor or boiling water or static from a late-night TV. It's awful. I need to get out of here now. I'm curious. Oh? That ain't right. This is where that noise is coming from. Well, what the fuck is going on in there? I want to get back into my room and look around, but I don't think I can. All my things are compacted into the doorway. I have to get out of here before this happens to me. What if I pet pistachios? Damn. I'm just curious if we like go back and forth, if it like spreads or anything. Attempt to unlock the door. The keypad starts beeping at me. This doesn't seem good. The space behind me has grown so small that the wall is touching my back. Behind me, the noises grow. Stat starts to bark, but she sounds so far away. I feel my body smash against the door. As my body is compacted against the door, I hear the keypad beeping. I try to scream, but no sound comes out. I wonder if we died. Bad end, crush. Dang, we died. Man, we got no save either. Alright, now we do this. Okay, so I think like the first time we beat the game, we can like skip text that we've like seen already. Yeah, a little info. Curious God series. Yeah, so Pet. We also played Pet. Yeah, there's a beepsalt. Oh yeah, so I think we just have to like start over like entirely. Alright, so we have to find a way to unlock that. So let's grab that. Grab that. It's like we're speed running now. Grab the laces. Got pet stash again. And we ain't got the keys. Yeah, so this... Blame Vince. It kind of is Vince's problem. Okay, well, I didn't grab that last time. We could also maybe, like, hang on to the treats instead of getting them to pistachio. Let's take that. Yeah, so we can't do anything with that either. Okay, so the room is still fine. Put the laser lemon marker back in the case. There's still one missing. Oh, maybe we can go into Vince's room, like, once the door starts being all fucky. So this is like the same interaction over and over. Okay, here we go. He's also won't come back out, so the keypad deal with. And the crunching sound. Oh, the bathroom? We didn't go to the bathroom last time. It's my turn to clean the bathroom, but that's for layer of blue skip. It's gross, but what it's used for is gross. I need to clean this whole bathroom so bad. How do I even clean the toilet brush? Has anyone ever cleaned a toilet brush? Can I just buy a new one? Toilet brush is not going to help me on my run. Take it anyway. You could clean the toilet. The state of the toilet is what I get for waiting for Vincent. I don't think he's ever cleaned a bathroom since we moved in together. Honestly, I'm bad at keeping up with it too. Not time to clean this right now. I'll fix it after I'm done running, if I have any energy left. Nah, we're doing it now. Clean the toilet. I sigh heavily. I'll clean the toilet now, I guess. I pull up the sleeves of my sweatshirt and start scrubbing. I can't remember the last time I did this. I don't think this is the right time. I'm very obviously procrastinating going on this road. But hey, at least I'm getting something else I was feeling off done. I hear a stash barking with the sounds far away. I look up, I don't see her anymore, and the doorway is crammed full of bags. So I look, oh, we're gonna die. Rushing away into the bathroom. I can no longer leave through the door, and the window isn't large enough to escape through. Alright, so we shouldn't have cleaned the toilet. Fail. I wonder if, like, bad and the toilets. So true. Trying to clean the toilets is bad. Don't do it. Yeah, so we still never reached the actual save point. Alright, we'll try that again. Alright, it's good. The point is to die a lot, remember. Dying is good. Gotta find all of the various ways we can get distracted and die. Alright. Skibbity toilet. Get dressed. We'll grab the metal this time. Take the laces. Bam. Bam. Laces. Speed running. Grab. Wait, no, I want to grab it. The heck Chicken doggo wants a pet. Take that. Start speed. Alright, also we got a pet stash. This is the bathtub. Full-size one, don't need to take baths. Something's wrong though, it's way more narrow than I remember it being. I standing for a second and closed the curtain. It's more claustrophobic than usual. I don't get it. It's in here. 2 blocks to keep in the bathroom, used to keep in the closet. I brought in here to remind myself I need to fix the wall shelf I keep getting reduced. Here's a screwdriver, drill, fire axe, and some assorted bits from another drill that broke a while ago. We can't actually take any of the tools. I look less tired than I feel. The mirror really needs to be cleaned off. I try smiling at myself. I just make a weird face. It's a beautiful day. I don't know why I can't just get out of here. I want to sit on the couch and eat a pizza. My kind of weird living room, but I need to. Who do they promise I do this? I know myself. Do you know that if you tell someone you're working toward a goal and they praise you, you stop working as hard? So I should never tell anyone your New Year's resolutions. Then, when you fail or give up, no one will know. It's too late though. I already won the race entry lottery. That means I'm taking up the space. Maybe someone else really wanted to go. I'm depriving them of their chance to do this. So, I should go do this training. Alright, and yeah, we have to go ahead and run ads. I won't play anything, so I'll just see you all in a couple of minutes, and then we'll try to figure out a way to get out of here. And we can can to the music too. I'm back, gamers. Looks like we got like 30 seconds left on the ads. That means time to drink coffee. So I wonder if like we got like a window or something. All right, welcome back, everyone. So I still can't go into Vince's room. Gotta do the dishes. Yeah, so like I'm wondering if the missing marker or something we gotta find. So we can't take the leash either. Oh, yeah. Duh, we have a phone. Bit of a wild cards moved in together. This is a new level of weird. Call Vince. It sounds like it's coming from the living room. Oh no, he left his phone here. A penny of dog toys from my wedge in the back. Squeak the toy and throw it toward the stash. She watches it go by but stares at me unmoved. I thought you liked this one. Then I grabbed the ringing phone. It's Vince's. I take the phone. Maybe his phone has something. Holy shit, it's Vince's phone. I've never seen him without it. He's the kind of guy that the older generation complains about. And of course, he has a security code so I can't unlock it. I don't think I know his PIN. Vince? My voice is shaking and weird. I clear my throat. This is really alarming that he left his phone behind when he went out, but the knock makes me even more confused. The sound seems dull, but the space behind this door is just a couple of inches. I have to figure out how to get out of here. It's hard not to tell people what to do. I imagine. Also, hi, beepsalt. Beepsalt is the person who made this game. Which was very pog champion of him to do. I wonder if it's 2018. Because I think that's like the only thing that's had like numbers on it from what I can recall. Like, it shouldn't be like on our metal. I don't think that would make sense. Or maybe something on the markers. So one missing. And so nothing there. Oh, wait. Oh, marker. Alright, let's add the marker. This is Vince's favorite set of markers. These show our markers. Buddha. Yeah, 2018 is like the only thing really coming to mind here. Also, our phones have different times on them. It's interesting. This is kind of ridiculous, but I can figure it out. That was wrong. So it's not 2018. And the markers aren't making me think of anything either. Maybe there was something else in the bag? Like a pizza bag? No. That's not my fault. I wonder if we can go into his room. Let's pet Stash real quick. Damn, could've gotten a fingerprint on the phone. Maybe 2018, but mixed around. Like 0128. I think the phone is going to lock this time. People need to use something personal for their phone combinations. Mine was Stash's adoption date for the walk, and then my employee number at the bank. I'm sure there's something on his phone, so I don't want to try unless I'm sure. Maybe it's like 2018, but backwards? So like 8102. It wasn't that. I go and bang on his door. He doesn't answer. I look back towards the living room. There's no way out. The couch and lamp are about to slam into me. I back up quickly. The only way is toward my bedroom. In my room, I realize something. I've got to jump out the window. I open the window wide and push my body through it and try to look down. I hold on to the thin ledge hanging from my hands. The frame of my bed and my nightstand start to push through the hole. I feel my fingers slip from the brick. As I plummet, I wish we lived higher. I have no idea if I'm far up enough to die. If not, this is going to be worse than I expected. Maybe there's something in the intro conversation that I missed, like a date or a number or something. You will say it's the hardest puzzle in the game. That's fair. Bad end events. Alright. Let's go at that intro again. Oh no, I haven't. I assumed I hadn't gotten to a save point because I didn't see, like, anything that said, like, I can save now. Since you can only, like, save at certain points. I guess if you can't save, yeah, I didn't know that yet. So it isn't that part of the game, though, you're saying. Oh, okay. I had assumed it was like you can only save like a fewer amount of times than that, like very like sporadically. Okay, that's good to know though. Oh, I think I just like never looked over here. Okay, there we go. All right, well, let's go ahead and grab everything. I also, I got the Skibidi toilet death, by the way. That was great. That's not the stupidest thing. Oh, I'm excited for what's left, then. This is... And into the kitchen. Grab the snacks. Alright, and now we got crunching. Alright, now we have an actual save. Alright, got the marker. Gotta take a pee-pee poo-poo break. Take the brush, just because we might need the brush again in the future. Go take a look at the fucked up door. Head stash real quick. Give Vince a ring. Alright, so finding out the code. Okay, so something that we missed. Maybe in one of his books? Nothing else in the couch. This is just the dishes. Maybe the bathroom again has something? Smile in the mirror. Anything else with the bathtub? We can look at the toilet again. I don't feel like there's anything else to do with the toilet. It would be really funny if I could throw his phone into the toilet. I will probably take a hint in a moment. I just want to see if there's like something I'm missing or not thinking of right now. Other thing I'd be thinking would be 21, like something related to this, like 2121. like 2, 1, 2, 1, 5, 3. Something like the markers, like I don't think you can get like 4 numbers out of this. I want to try that. It's 2, 1, 5. Okay, so it wasn't that. Okay, I'll take a vague hint now. I will take it and drink more coffee. A while back, I bought like a little like mobile, like not mobile, but it's like a little coffee mug thing. You can kind of see it, and it's like the smartest thing I think that I've bought in like years. It's so convenient. On the right track with the painting, but I need to get 5. Okay, I see. Alright, let's go ahead and save again. '21st birthday in 2018. The key? I think like after like 10 seconds, it just like started flashing like which one to use. I don't know if that was like intentional or I just like happened to go over the right one. But yeah. I honestly wasn't sure which one was the actual key you're supposed to use. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, look at the VOD, yeah. Because I was confused too. Like, after like 20 seconds, I just like hovered over it, and like I saw the little thing pop up. Maybe I just like happened to go over the right one or something. Yeah, so I don't really know. But like now I know which one it is. Alright, so... birthday. I wonder if something like in the painting, is there something here? It's like this 21st. Oh, okay, maybe it's not like 21, like 2-1. So I'll give it like 7, 7, 5, 5, 3, maybe. Okay, so that one was... Alright, this is load up the previous save. So maybe backwards then? 3, 5, 5, 7? Okay, so that one wasn't either. Like 3, 5, 7, 5? So it was on the 21st birthday in 2018. So maybe like 21, 20? Nope, not that either. Oh, so that's how it worked? That's pretty funny that I just happened to do that. Okay, yeah, something about, like, the wrong... like, right information in the wrong order. Right, the right information but mixed around. So I wonder if it is like the 21st birthday. Oh, the next one? What if I just like randomly got it right? 3569. This is going to bring us back to this death. Alright, well that's 2 Vince's deaths. I do have it saved after I've already messed it up once. So I might have missed, like, whatever that clue was. And then something that could be of, like, of importance. The date, the 21st birthday in 2018. I wonder if I tried 8-1 oaths. People who use something personal with their phone combinations. Status adoption date for a while, and an employee number at the end. For someone else's phone, so I don't want to try to sign shit. First birthday, 2018. Yeah, I imagine like you're like I think like we're all like thinking too hard. I'm guessing once I figure out what it is, this is going to be like, wow, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Like one of those things where like we're making it more complicated than it actually is. Like, I did do 2018, right? I just want to make sure I definitely did that. So I did 2018. I did it backwards. I'm pretty certain I did it like 0128 already. Maybe, okay, it's like 2018 and 21st birthday. So maybe it's like 21st birthday and then like 08? No, it wasn't. Do 2121. It's 21st, 2121. Well, he did this painting in 2018. for his 21st birthday. I think he's 25 years old. It's September. I don't know, like, if his birthday is in September, but, like, in the game, it's September right now. Like, that would be my other guess, would be, like, the number of, like, the month, and then 18, if I knew, like, what month his birthday was. But I wonder if that's, like, thinking too much. I mean, it could be, if it was September, it'd be, like, 0918. His name has 5 letters in it. Is there anything else on their receipts? Like, I don't think there's anything on here that would be helpful. Information with the year and date. Oh. Wait. There's a light bulb going off. He would have been born in 1997. It's so fucking simple once you realize it. I had a feeling once I figured it out, I'd be like, why didn't I think of that first? Just like thinking way too outside the box. Okay, it's a year he's born in. Alright, we got past the hardest puzzle in the game. So it makes me I'm happy that, like, I'm not the only one, apparently. If you said, like, other people are also just kind of, like, thinking too much on it. Okay. Cool. He doesn't have any missed calls except for mine. His calendar is clear. No notifications either. I'll check his camera. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna say. I'm gonna actually screenshot this. Just so I have it. Oh, here we go. Text it to myself. I put his phone down on the coffee table. If he comes back, I want to make sure he can find it. Now I can look at the lock and try to figure this out. Yeah. That's what it is, I think. Yeah, like, you're thinking too much, it's like some big logic puzzle, and it's like, you gotta... like I was basically doing right there, like, just thinking way too much on it, when it was, like, a lot more simple. I don't know why I'm treating it like it's like a nonary games or something, and it's like this huge complex thing. Alright. It's like the red is where it starts. Oh wait, did I do it right and then I messed it up? So I clicked back onto the game, I wasn't sure if I actually clicked it or not. I'm gonna go ahead and save there too. Okay, so you don't start there. I maybe just like start from like the top one, and like go like that. Oh. There we go. I breathe a huge sigh of relief. Let's get out of here. I start to pull on the keys that are stuck in the lock. I turn and twist them, but the door doesn't move. I was too late. While the door did unlock, it still won't open. It's gotta be the heat in here. I rotate the keys back and forth and push on the door. The door frame, much like my bedroom door, is all messed up now. I pound the door and scream for help at the top of my lungs. Help, can someone hear me? There's no response. I need to break down the door. I push on it gently and it seems weak. The building is old and my landlord doesn't like to pay for upgrades. I've got to have something in the apartment that will work. Oh, is it Johnny time? I'm gonna knock this thing down with the axe. Something heavy and sharp, or something like that in here. Stash can always tell my mood even before I can. Looking at her makes me realize I'm going to panic. I need to find something to help me get out of here. Can't go into the kitchen. It's being overtaken by black space. If I go in the kitchen, but I can't get in there anymore. Kinda hurts to look at it. The doorway is crammed closed with the table, chairs, and freezer. I can see the tree jar and the dirty dishes somewhere in there. What the fuck happened? Good thing we got the treats. I have to check right into my help. Let's go. Keep getting fixed the drill. Screwdriver, drill, fire axe. Some sort of bits from the other built a while ago. Open it up. Of course, the fire axe. Don't have anything else in the house to help me break down the door. I take the axe. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here now. But first, pets. I'm very disturbed. Behind me, the house is closing in. I can feel my breath speed up. There's a horrible smell like rust and heated rubber. I'm ready to hack down this door. I grab the axe with both hands. Behind me, Stash is barking cautiously as she watches the room close in. I've never heard her sound so worried. Luckily, I still have enough room to swing at maximum speed. I slam the axe into the door over and over, down the middle of the flat panel. I'm so glad the landlord put these shittier hollow doors in our apartment building. The door gives way much easier than I expected it would. I run through the door with Stash right at my heels. At least I'm running. And I'm glad I am. The noises don't stop behind me. The crushing, cramming sounds of wood compacting. Shards of door and brick fly through the air, pelting my back. Stash barrels ahead of me, almost sliding down the stairs. Before I leave the apartment, I always leash her, so she's taking this freedom to go at top speed. I don't blame her. I don't want to stop running until I hit the lobby. I'm not concerned about form for the first time in months. It feels freeing, but short-lived. At the bottom, I stop to catch my breath. The unearthly noises are finally over, leaving just the noise of my and Stash's heavy breathing. I really shouldn't stop now. I still need to get out the front door. Come on, Stash, let's go. Once I take in my surroundings, though, something's wrong here, too. This is the front door of my building. I'm almost out, but the door, it's scratched out like it's unopenable. I feel sick. I pull on the door and nothing happens. The disgusting warping and shrinking of the door continues to make me sick to my stomach. Oh no, fuck. This is a much thicker and harder door than my apartment had. I start pounding on it. Hello? Of course, no answer. Okay, I guess I need to try something else. Let's go ahead and make another save here, too. Stash is also breathing heavily from running down the stairs. I pet the dog, put my hand on her back, and she stands very close to me. It works a little, but she's stressed. What is this little door? The door is not right. It goes to the storage room, but usually it's human size. I have a small locker down here with an extra coffee table and a grill. The laundry is down there too. I hate this, but I don't have another option. If I remember correctly, there's a back door this way behind all the lockers. The door opens easily. Is it still a door if it's this small? Anyway, the door requires me to get on my hands and knees to crawl along the dusty floor. I make it through the door into the disgusting room. Most of the Chicago apartment buildings that I've lived in have this kind of room, a weird laundry/storage area. I usually do my laundry down here, and I have some items back in the storage locker. My key is on the key rack upstairs, of course, but the door wasn't locked. I know it usually automatically locks. Since I can't go backward, I may as well go forward. I stand up and brush off my legs. Stash comes in behind me, sniffing everywhere. She immediately pulls me toward the laundry area on the left. So weirdly silent. I pet her, but she moves out of the way. She doesn't want to be petted right now. She wants to get out of here. I mean, that's valid. The light bulb burnt out back here a while ago. There are horrible scratching noises coming from this direction. Sounds like water rushing this way. Stash seems scared. He's never liked this basement at all, and certainly not now. Go into the dark corner. I think this is the right way. I hope it is. It's dark and foreboding, but going toward what seemed right hasn't worked so far today. As I slowly walk farther back into the dark, the sounds get louder. Stash sits down and won't follow me any further. Come on, please. Stash stands up and slinks along, her tail between her legs. I'm scared, but I'm still going. I need her to come on too. My eyes adjust as we walk. Might as well just walk. The ground ahead seems to be pulsing. As I'm walking, I see a rat. Rat. It runs past my feet, scaring Stash so much she jumps into the air. That is a fine-looking fellow. I squint hard, trying to look closer at where I'm headed. The squirming, pulsating lines are tails. I turn on my phone's flashlight. A bunch of them turn back to look at me. Did we interrupt the party? So many little reflections of light in their eyes. They're chittering noises as they lead each other this way. I get it. The rats, they're running toward the way out. And Stash hates it. More rats surround my feet, scurrying quickly toward the only space up ahead. They make their way through the small holes and down into the walls. Finally, up ahead, I see a dead end. In the dark, I spot a ladder going down. The corner feels safe, the noises have stopped. Okay, not really the direction I'm looking to go, but I guess I'll take it. I stand at the top of the ladder and look down. I'm immediately dizzy and feel faint. The darkness goes deep, so deep down. I stand at the top of the hole and think. Stack stays back, worried. She paces around the hole, but won't come closer to me. Distance is way too far for her to jump. And also, unsurprisingly, she doesn't have thumbs. She can't just walk down. Come on, can I pick you up? I say it over and over in a cheery voice. Pick you up, pick you up. She's not having any of it. She really hated being picked up. Last time I tried to do it when she didn't want me to. She wouldn't look at me for the rest of the day. She stays just out of reach, obviously as stressed as me. Oh, she sniffs the air warmly. I'm scared leaving her behind is dangerous, so I have to do something. She doesn't want to go any deeper into the dark. I guess I could try to grab her if I needed to. I wish I had her leash. I could at least hook it on. I can't like go back or anything. Come here, Stash. She moves away from me. She hates being carried and I don't want to hurt her. I don't know how to get her to come closer to me. If I try to grab her right now, she'll get out of the way. Can we give her treats? I'm getting around for some reason. I could possibly use these to get her closer to me. Dog plus phone equals dog phone. Didn't work. Here are the treats. Maybe. I sprinkle a few treats on the area right in front of the ladder. Then I lean back a little. She takes a few steps towards me, attempting to grab the treats. I'm not sure if I'm close enough to catch her, but I should try. She's closer to me. I can barely reach out my fingers to touch her, but she's still skittish and I'm not sure how to get her to not run away. I really need to keep going. She really, really doesn't like being picked up. I know she's going to get right out of the way if I do. Try to pick her up. I try to hook my fingers under her collar, but she's too fast. As she moves further away, I grab at her leg as the last-ditch attempts. I get my hand on her, but she yanks her foot back as hard as she can, scratching my hand with her nails. Fucking greyhounds, bred to go fast. She sinks even more out of reach, and I'm not sure how to get her to get close to her. I shouldn't have done that, achievements. The metal, maybe? There's no way I can reach her now. I think she'll bite me if I try again. I know she hates being picked up. I don't know why I tried that. Other reaching, growling at me. Damn. I guess we gotta leave her behind. This ladder could take me anywhere. I don't think I have another option. There's no way I'm gonna get her to come with me now. She's extremely mad at me for trying to grab her. I'm really sorry, Stash. She flattens out on the ground just out of reach. That's awesome. I I wasn't gonna do it, but that's cool. You actually have like it doesn't just work. You actually get like a little dialogue at you. Slowly and carefully, I descend. Act 2, the sewers. Alright, and that's coincidental because I do have to run the ads to turn off the pre-rolls. Okay, yeah, so we'll go ahead and run those, and we're back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom real quick too. Yeah, poor dog. Feels bad. Alright, gamers, I'm back. So Act 2, we're in the source now. That means, Huze's gonna come riding at us in a motorcycle and we're gonna have to fight him. The runs are rusty. I'm already tired and coughing from the basement dust. I hear Stash barking from the top. I look up and she looks looking down at me. Well, you should have had thumbs. You could climb down, Stash. The glint of her collar. Oh god, I shouldn't look up. I shouldn't have tried to grab her. The ladder is way too long for her to have jumped. Part of me wants to climb back up and try to get her to come down with me. I need to keep moving and trust she'll be okay. Sorry, she has dog plot armor. She'll be fine. Right? Like, whoever came up with that whole, like, evolution of dog thing and, like, didn't give them thumbs, they weren't cooking at all. And that noise, it's still there. My hands are sweaty, knees weak. I count the runs. 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I lose track of how many times my shoe has hit another rung. My legs are getting fatigued, but I keep going down. The air smells stale as I descend. I try to cough, but it's hard, and I take shallow breaths. I'm glad my cardio is great after the last 3 months of training. Thud. My foot abruptly hits the floor, and I'm very glad I didn't look down, or I step on the rats. The sound is wet, and my shoe is not waterproof. The cold water soaks through my socks to my feet, and I shiver. It's a moment where I finally get to breathe after all that chaos, but breathing seems rough. I realize my teeth are clenched. The air is stale, stagnant, like no one's been down here in hundreds of years. I take shallow, slow breaths. If I don't, I'm going to throw up. It's not going to make it worse in here if I do. Damn, you know it smells down there. I am stumped. I can't believe I tried to pick Stash up. That was so stupid. I hope she's okay. I can't hear her barking anymore, but that doesn't mean anything happened. I don't think I'm okay. It's dark and those sounds are back. Sounds of grinding, white noise almost under the surface. The temperature seems to have dropped to the point that I'm almost shivering. It smells damp and musty, like being in a basement. I have to make sure I'm careful. Nothing has been how it seemed today, and I don't think that's going to change. I don't know if I'll ever trust a door again. Maybe it will open. It could be stairs or another way out. It could just open. The door reminds me of the high school I went to. I put my ear against it and listen. The wood is warm. There's silence as I stand here. I feel stupid. I don't hear anything. I should keep moving. I feel like this wasn't on the menu before. Like the dark circles and stuff, swirls. Could just be me though. Yeah, I know, because I can't see what that's definitely a new thing. Let's save over this one. Sewers. There's light in this direction. I can't make out anything though, except there's a very thin passage. It looks like if I go forward here, I might not be able to get back. But I think I can make it if I'm careful. This hallway is the largest one in this area. I can't see very far due to the visibility, but I don't see any light in this direction. The noises aren't coming from this direction. The stillness is scary in a way. It's like complete sensory deprivation down the hall. Rats run in this direction, squeaking at each other. I know there are mice and rats in this city, but I had no idea there were so many in this building. The light flickers and the passage seems to go on for a while. This way is noisy, the dripping increases and the puddles are larger. The ground is mushy under my feet and it feels tenuous to step on. I can see my breath in front of me this way and I smell burning. I think, let's continue following the rats and see where they're headed. If the rats are going this way, it can't be wrong, right? The room opens up as I walk forward. More pass in front of me. Behind me, I hear the growling rustling still, almost static sounding. I don't want to take too long to decide. This hole is so small I don't think I could even fit. There are a lot more noises here, the sound of scratching, something otherworldly. It's the rats' route, they may run past my feet. The water is getting deeper in this direction and is flowing away. It's been helpful to follow the water and rats and mud so far, but it's getting disgusting. This is a huge hole. I can't tell where the end is. It could go on for miles. It draws me in because it looks like I can walk through it easily. The floor is dry, so my shoes will be dry. Yeah, I'm going to keep following the rats and mice. Well, the rats haven't steered me wrong yet. Trust in the rats. I'm still alive, but I'm exhausted. Even though the space is smaller and smaller, there's a scurrying, something living in the walls. Probably just rats, right? It's getting loud. I don't think it's the rats anymore. They're the sounds I heard in my house, the sounds I heard before. There are only 2 paths this way. It smells so bad. Reminds me of last summer when Snatch kept pulling me over to the neighbor's basement entrance. I have no idea what happened there, but the smell was so awful, and there were hundreds of flies. They hung up one of those fly traps, and it was disgustingly full. Snatch was obsessed. Check this thing out. I can't believe there'd be a working vending machine here in this place. Yo, it's a pet reference. There seem to be some items, but they're all in what look like blank packages. Only one of the rows is actually lit up to buy from. Damn, wonder who made that game? I don't know. I think it was like, something Industries, if I remember. Something like that. The floor is still made of loose mud here. It would be impossible to run at all, I'd slip and fall immediately. There are no other footprints here. I guess I actually expect that no one has been here in a long time. Every time I push some buttons and nothing happens. There's a coin slot in the location to insert a credit card. I don't have any money, but I press all the buttons anyway. Nothing happens. The walls are flat but textured. I dig my nails into them and find the wall peels away easily. It's layer upon layer of paint, all the same color. I hope it's not lead paint. The noise is everywhere, so it's not helpful to listen. The hole is wetter and grosser than the other one, but I see something. In the mud, tiny rat footprints lead in this direction. So they went that way. It's so loud my ears are ringing. I have to choose one of these 2 paths. Yeah, let's keep following the rats. I take a deep breath, knowing that if this is wrong, I don't have another option. I've been down here too long, I'm starting to feel sick from whatever is going on. The air is thin like the top of a mountain. Or so I assume. I've never climbed one or even gone to top. But my ears are ringing and I'm feeling weak. The room here is so tiny it's hard to stand up straight. As I press forward, it grows smaller. There's only enough space to walk stooped over for a few feet before I have to squat. I can touch the walls to help keep my balance, but the ceiling dips lower and lower, and I brush my head against it even while crouching. Once it hits that point, I get on my hands and knees and crawl. In order to crawl, I have to drop some of the items I still am clutching in my hands. I'll have to take stock of what I still have once I'm out of here. I need to put my phone in my pocket now because I definitely can't leave it. I crawl and crawl through the unending tunnel. Eventually, I don't have space and I must lie flat on the ground. I put my arms in front of me and pull myself forward. I push against the ground with my toes in my shoes and slide myself along. It's dark, but I can make out the way forward just enough to know to keep moving. It feels like this is the first time I've gotten to think since it started. Not that my brain feels much like trying to understand anything right now. I focus on pulling and pushing off over and over. But once I'm in a rhythm, my mind wanders. This is my fault. I must be dead or something, and this is the afterlife. I'm getting punished for something. What is it? What did I do? Oh, you left behind the dog. That's what you did, Bruce. My mom always says that God will only give you as much as you can endure, and if he gives you too much, he'll also give a way out. Even with my adjusted eyes, I can't see him. I keep dragging myself along the ground anyway. There's no way I could turn around and go back. You know, I was about to say, this is making me think about, like, spelunkers, like, cave divers, and, like, I could never do that stuff. I don't know how they don't, like, freak out from claustrophobia. You know, I keep thinking about those dudes who love to cave dive. I don't understand it. Say to themselves, oh, look at this cool hole at the ground. Let me go into it. It's super small and I can't see where I'm going, but I'll squeeze in. Don't even get me started on the people who go to underwater caves. There's not even anything to see under there. It's essentially a black void that you can't breathe in and you can get lost, and there's not even anything to see. So true, Lewis. I mean, what about where you are now? Really? I didn't go here on purpose, though. Sure, but you're here now and you can't see anything. I want to get mad, but I'm too tired. That's fine, you've had a lot going on already today. I mean, still not worthy of getting poster bored, but I'm patient. I have to stop for a minute. I'm too tired, the air is foul. I can't remember the shape of my face. I can't remember what I was supposed to be doing. It's like a sensory deprivation tank, or so I assume. I've never been in one. I wonder if it's why those cave divers keep going back. It's not just cave divers, though. They're all flavors of these motivated people, doing things like climbing mountains, jumping out of planes, testing their limits. Some of them are so driven that they die. Do you know the first guy who ever ran a marathon dropped dead? Sure did. Run. I try to scratch my arm. Every move I make kicks up a little bit of dust. I can feel it in my mouth, in my nose, stuck in the drying sweat on my forehead. I want to keep crawling, but I don't know if I can. My arms burn with fatigue from pulling myself forward. I lie here, breathing in the stale air. Honestly, it's kind of soothing. I feel really tired. Maybe this is a good place to stop. I close my eyes, even though it doesn't make a difference. I lie here, my arms straight in front of me. My hands feel like pins and needles. Put my head down on my arm and wiggle my fingers. I wiggle my pointed toes. I think I've gone far enough. I open and close my eyes, trying to see if I can sense any difference, but I can't. Damn, Lewis just kind of given up. As I relax, my head down on my arm, I feel myself slipping off to sleep. But then again, It cuts through the other sounds, and whatever my brain's making up in my ears, that static, the growling, the thing that sounds like a monster, it's behind me. It's getting closer to me. I can slightly turn around and look back down the tunnel in the direction I came from. There's nothing there that I can see. I need to move fast. I should pull out my phone and try my flashlight. And then Freddy Fazbear is right behind me and jump scares me. Start running if it was made by a not good person. That's like there's like a timeline with like evil beepsalt, and that's what happens right there. Before I can get my phone out, the tunnel behind me closes up, pushing me forward. I slide along the ground, feeling my skin burn against the small rocks and pebbles. The wall behind me speeds up, pushing me at a rate that starts causing road rash on my elbows and knees. I feel like a rocket or a bullet getting pushed along. I fumble around to get my phone out. I'm able to turn on the lights. In front of me is just a wall. As I slide toward it at a rapid rate, I take one last breath before it impacts. Slam. Fail. So that was the Space Jam ending. Bad end. Bullets. We done did a death. Okay. So let's see. Let's this is the rat path, yeah. All right, well, let's go. Let's like go the same way and then take like the other path. See what happens. Yep, that's where the rats went to. Very stinky. Okay, yeah, so this was the rat path. And this was the big hole. Or no, the big hole was like a different path up ahead. Alright, let's go this way. The rats led us astray. I've been down here too long. I'm starting to feel sick from whatever's going on. The air is thin, like the top of a mountain. Or so I assume I never climbed. The room here is so tiny it's hard to stand up straight. As I press forward, it grows smaller. Wait, is this the one wait, did I not go the path of the rat? Oh, I hit a dead end. The walls in front of me, the floor, all look smooth and brown-gray surfaces, like rock, maybe, or metal. I'm afraid to do so, but I turn around. I come face to face with another wall, boxing me in. Uh-oh. I look up and the ceiling above me has risen so high that I can no longer see the top. I drop all the items in my hand. I'm not going to need them. I put my legs on either side of the walls to pull myself up. I start climbing the top. The walls have a little bit of give to them. The toes of my shoes can push in slightly, like layers of paint have softened. I move up and up, unsure of how far I've gone. I look down, I see a black void. When I look up, there's also darkness. For a while, this is okay. It feels strong, I can keep climbing, but it doesn't end. It goes up, no indication that there's anything there. My arms get too tired and I take a break, leaning back against the wall with my feet holding me up. I hold on for as long as I can this way, but eventually my shaking legs start to bend. I feel my shoes slip and I fall. I fall for so long and so fast that the air whips past my fists. My shallow breaths are all I can do against the wind. Luckily, when I hit the bottom, it's unexpected. Slam. I think we died again. Fail. So ultimately, the rats cannot be trusted. Bad end climb. All right. Yeah, so just those two paths. Alright, let's follow the rats.
You thought you'd never see me again, didn't you? Well, too bad. I'm alive.
Perfect. Hello, Y27. Too bad, forces of the universe, I'm alive. Alright, so back here, that's where the rats went to. What can we do about this hole? The earth here is soft, I could dig. Stick my arm in this hole to make it larger. One of those two ways was right, I just forgot about game mechanics. Oh, damn. We'll have to, look that again then. Pack seated by the dev. You know, and then, I'll run this at GDQ someday and Beep's gonna be on the couch. I dig around the entrance of the hole and the earth comes loose freely. I still don't think I'll be able to get through. Oh, this is where that huge hole was, yeah. Go toward the huge hole. It's dark, but I've been down here long enough that I can see the textures on the wall clearly. They look like painted lines, all in black, brush strokes. They lead in the direction I'm going, so I touch the wall. I run my fingers along it, feeling the ripples. It's cold, and as I'm walking, my feet finally feel like I'm on solid ground. I keep walking. It warms for a bit, and I stop shivering. I walk and walk and walk. It gets colder again. I look back to see where it came from. Behind me is nothing but a long, long path back. So I keep going forward. The tunnel stretches longer and longer. I keep moving my feet one in front of each other. I'm tired, but I keep moving forward. Eventually, I see a bit of light in front of me. The light grows brighter, though it's still dim. I walk toward it until I see the tunnel's end, finally. I reach the end of the hallway and let my eyes adjust. Did I even get anywhere? I'm too tired to try this again. Sit down and shut the hell up, bitch, and it's about Dr. Phil. That sounds pretty damn good. I'd play it. Make it larger. But I continue to dig, making a little headway. I don't think I can get more out with just my hands. I still don't think I'll be able to get through. Well, you just gotta keep on trying. Alright, what if we combine the hole, the toilet brush? I rub the toilet brush in the hole, moving more and more of the dirt out of the way. The brush, more dirty than ever, is all for the hold. I'll keep carrying it though. Ugh, it's so gross. How am I going to clean this brush now? How am I going to clean my toilet with a brush like this? I should stop digging around in there and keep going. Damn. I think I've done enough here. I need to keep moving. Alright, well, since we can't actually go that way, I guess we're going to follow the rats again. And it's stinky. Okay, so that's it for the vending machine. Money, press all the buttons, yeah. So this is where the rats went to. So I imagine this is the right way, but I don't know what else we could do. And I can't open up the inventory. Was saying stuff. I imagine it's meant to be an indicator because instead of being like this, like you actually do see his name come up. This is afterlife. I have joked like, yeah, because he left behind the dog. Maybe the good ending is you cannot leave her behind. What is it? What did I do? And if it gives you too much, it'll also give a way out. Even with my adjusted eyes, I can't see anymore. I keep dragging myself along the ground, and there's no way I could turn around and go back. You know, I keep thinking about those dudes who love to cave dive and I understand it. I mean, we already are now. Go in purpose though. Sure, but you're here now and you can't see anything. I want to get mad, but I'm too tired. That's fine, you've had a lot going on already today. I had to stop for a minute, too tired, arrows fell. So that's the I'm assuming. I think you can't not bring pistachio with you. It's talking about the marathon. Hmm. Yeah, so then he just kind of like gives up. Okay, he's gonna take out his like phone with the flashlight now. So the sounds when my brain is making up in the ears. Static, the growlings behind me, it's getting closer. Oh! Okay, I actually do have to open it up. Oh god, I have to go. It's relentless. I need to go, I can't stop here. I tried to move into a position to crawl faster, but I hit my head on that low ceiling and hurt so much I decided to be more careful in the dark. I crawl as fast as I can while still moving carefully. It's not very fast in all this cramped space. Whatever this thing is, I'm going to lose against it. I can't fight the crushing mechanism. I can't fight the crumbling world. I fumble in the darkness. As I flail, I slide around on the ground. I cough. It doesn't matter, though. I am moving. There's nothing, though. I'm just moving through the darkness. Wait. I can see, but I can't stop coughing. The soft ground, made up of what feels like topsoil and sand, allows me to pull myself along more easily. Moving forward on my belly, my legs lag behind me. First, I crawl on my knees. I feel the floor tilt up and the hole widens a bit. The surfaces around me get denser and colder. Sounds have changed. It sounds loud, but it's stressing me out. I don't mind white noise, but that's predictable, and this is constantly shifting and scratching. It sounds like it's next to me, and then behind me, and then in front. I just want to get the fuck outside. I never stop moving, even when it feels like I'm breathing smoke. But then the space around me widens. I'm covered in grime and dirt, and my shorts have a tear in them. After a while, I can stand and walk, but it feels like I can't get a full breath. Space opens up more as I move. There's more light now. My eyes have adjusted enough that I can see the floor and walls around me. The gray-brown, grimy walls go on forever on the other side of me. Looks like a dead end ahead there. I actually break into a run now, trying to move faster to get out of the area. It feels a lot longer, but it's probably only half a mile before I hit the place that looked like a dead end. There's actually a sharp turn in a tunnel that almost doubles back in the opposite direction. It's more open and expands as it goes on. The even nicer thing, though, is that there's a trail of light that begins here. As I run, I notice the dark brown gray walls have chunks of stone in them intermittently. I keep running. Soon the floor has those walls in it too. Is that like a ladder up there? Soon the walls are fully stone and the tunnel has an end in sight. 1 second. I'm gonna come. Yeah, so there's a new person at work, or old new person quits. Um, it's her first day alone. She's actually only called me once. She's really picked up on things pretty quickly. I was honestly expecting to get a lot more phone calls from her. But that's awesome. The door ahead says caution, but I'd open it no matter what. Still not a fan of doors today. Ah, so it was a door. I stopped for a moment at the door to gather myself. I don't know what's on the other side, but I'm hoping it's not more of this. I pushed the door open. Ooh, subway? Yeah, and find myself standing on the Washington subway station platform. The direction I came from, other than the door, is collapsed inwards. I'm sure the door is next. The noise grows fainter as I move forward. Eventually, I can't tell if it's in my head or still happening. It's dark and grimy here because this stop is shut down permanently. This stop and the one next to it were close together, so they closed this one. I don't know how I got here. This is downtown. My apartment is miles away from this place. I just want to get upstairs so I can be outside with fresh air and freedom. I walk along the platform toward the brighter lights. All of the stairs along the way are closed off and escalators are stationary. I step over the threshold to the open train station. It's weird. On a Saturday morning, the Monroe stop should be packed. But it's not. It's silent. I keep walking until I get to the sign that says up to street level. I'm almost free. I can't help it. I break into a run. I feel strange running at top speed, but I need to get out of here. The stairs are narrow, but I don't see anyone else coming, so I keep booking it. I run at top speed, taking multiple steps at a time. Feels like the world is finally going to open up, the sky overhead, a view of the sunny day I expected before all of this started. I use the hand railing to pull myself up, double stair after double stair. Slam. The full weight of another person hits me with force. It's not pain, just surprise. My hand on the railing is the only reason I don't immediately fall backward and down the stairs. The other person is screaming before I even recognize what's happening. Who are you? Her scream is high-pitched and histrionic, and feels like a siren that's not stopping. Histrionic. She's landed on her ass, 5 steps above me. After a few seconds, she stops and opens her eyes, looking directly at me. Oh. Her flustered face is blank with surprise. She's looking at me with a curl of disgust on her lip. I must look a lot worse than I think. I don't know if it's because of the state I'm in or because I'm still carrying this disgusting toilet brush. Which, in this timeline, I think we got even dirtier. It's a very dirty brush. I like to get past her, but the stairway is slightly too narrow to do so without her moving. We're on the subway steps, staring at each other. I'm sweating again. I'm just happy there's moving air and it doesn't smell and feel like a tomb. This lady is mad. This woman is blocking my way from leaving. I want to get out of here so bad I feel like I want to scream in her face. But I also don't know if I want to let her down there. Hi, I'm Lewis. I'm sorry. What's your name? It's Francis, and you ran right into me. Feels familiar. Her embarrassment causing her to be mad at me. Misdirected hostility. I saw the train was about to come, and I was trying to make it to the platform quickly. I really need to get past you. I know she didn't go down there. There's nothing down there except darkness and whatever's living in the walls. Wait, are you okay? She stands up and looks at me, dusting off her legs and butt with her hands and smooths her hair. I'm fine. Got enough padding back there to survive a full time. So it's like, yeah, I'm kind of caked up. She's immediately trying to push past me, but the narrow stairway means I can stop her if I want. You can't go down there. What do you mean? I try to figure out how to say this to her. Maybe I shouldn't describe what just happened to me. Did it even really happen? There's still no way. I'm not sure if this lady would be into the truth. But I could go for it. Her life is in danger if she goes down there. No one's waiting down there. Shoot, where could she be then? I have to go meet my kid. She's probably down there waiting for me. She's no longer looking at me, but past me down there where I came from. Her attention is elsewhere and her face is blank. Eyes narrowed, looking down in the dark. I wonder if she can hear it. There's nothing down there, it's all gone. What do you mean, nothing? You just can't go down there, it isn't. It isn't what? What are you even talking about? You sound like a crazy person, how could everything just be gone? I cannot help but sigh and put my hand to my face. This isn't going well, but I have to find a way to explain. The tunnel, the platform, the train tracks are all wrong. Smashed, carved out, terrifying. She doesn't even look at me, she scoffs. I don't think so. You were in such a rush, I can't trust you saw anything correctly. If there's nothing there, how did you come from there then? She's got a good point, and I'm still catching my breath. It was hell. I dragged myself on hands and knees, scraping the shit out of my body. I feel like I did a tough mutter instead of a training run. She stopped staring past towards the bottom of the stairs, the black empty space that I know there's nothing past. She looks directly at me. Why though? Lady, I can't tell you, I don't want to think about it. Nothing was real, everything was moving, gesturing with empty hands. I cough, a real full body sound. My lungs are probably full of hell dust. The way the walls warped and they shook, I sink down a little, having to recall it. Even though it just happened, I didn't want to think about it ever again. Blocked out, pushed down, the noises from the walls. She looks me up and down. Why are you like this? I look at my legs, check my scrapped up knees and forearms. I run my fingertips over my forehead, feeling the cobwebs and dust in my hair. I must look like shit. And it sounds like I'm losing my mind. I just need to get past. Let me get past you. Gamer, you can't. Look, it doesn't matter why I was here or anything. There's just no reason to go down there. There's no one on the platform. She's got to be somewhere else. Oh my god, I just need to get past you. Get out of my way. I'm trying to prevent her from dying down there, and she's not even listening to anything I'm saying. Or I'm coming off as too weird. Not sure which. It's both. Can I at least try to help you? She scoffs but waits patiently. I'm not sure what you think you can do to help, but if you won't let me by, you better find a way. She looks me over again. Okay, how? Her sole focus seems to be finding her kid, so I start with that. Tell me more about your daughter. Well, we took the train down here to go to this meetup, and now she's lost. I try to ask her some more questions, but I'm worried she's going to try to get past me anyway. Getting her to trust me after what I've already said may be hard. How'd you get separated? She sighs, clearly frustrated at my question. She moves her body really close to mine, almost like she's ready to push me out of the way. I don't know, I wasn't paying close attention. I got a work call. I didn't think she'd walk off. She was getting mad about something. I don't really know what. Maybe that I wouldn't take her to get a breakfast sandwich. Should have eaten something before we left. She's trying to punish me by sneaking away. Frances is looking past me, her hands fidgeting and tightening into balls. She gets really mad sometimes so I don't do exactly what she wants. I feel that. I know I used to do that to my parents. I remember when I was that age, I felt a lot of random feelings I couldn't explain, especially when being forced to do things by my parents. A kid might just be showing signs of rebellion. It doesn't matter how normal it is, though. I thought I raised her better than this. When I was her age, my parents always tried to force me to do things. I, at least, would try to do what they wanted. What does she want to do? Huh? What does that even mean? Well, if she doesn't want to do what you're trying to ask her to do, have you tried asking her what she'd want to do instead? Maybe this is pushing it, but I'm curious. I tried. When Winifred bailed from the first one, I gave her a list of classes to choose from. Get this though, she picked acting. That's not even going to be helpful for anything except maybe helping her get better at lying. When I said no, she screamed at me and stomped off. So I told her she's going to try this one again. I know she's going to like it. It's in her interests. Sounds frustrating for Winifred. For her? What about me? She's tired of my antics, but honestly, I'm also tired of her. Well, her mom keeps trying to take her to all these events she doesn't want to go to. And then she's offered a chance to try something she wants to do. She's open and honest enough to express a real interest, but it was a prank. An illusion of choice. Francis's mouth opens into a sneer. You never intended to let her go somewhere else. She got punished and insulted for choosing something else. Fuck you, don't tell me how to raise my kid. If she had picked something relevant, I would have let her go. But she didn't. I'm sure you would have. We found a bug? I thought that was like... Honestly, I thought that was like her stomach rumbling or something. I was just like, yeah, they're probably hungry. Could her independence be a good trait? How would that even be possible? Kids should listen to their parents. She's not old enough to be making her own decisions. Oh wait, how old is she? I already told you, she's 15. Feels like an old enough age to be able to go do some stuff on her own. Not my kid. What does she look like? Why do you care? You say you didn't see anyone down there. She is listening to me, at least a little bit. Maybe it'll jog my memory. She doesn't believe me, but distracted, she describes her anyway. She's 15 years old, she's got short brown hair, she's got jean shorts on and a red button-up shirt. It's the same shirt that she's been wearing for 5 days. I can't get her to change. A backpack with a bunch of buttons on it. Like I said, her name is Winifred. You sound really frustrated with her? She lets loose of a choppy laugh and it echoes in a small space. Wouldn't you be sick of it? She didn't want to go to this meetup. She wouldn't let me wash her clothes. She got mad that I wouldn't let her stay at home, and she ran off without me. Now I'm stuck here with some sicko who won't let me catch this train, which has obviously left by now. I haven't heard the sound of any train since we've been talking, just a muffled rustling off in the distance behind me. What kind of meetup is it? It's for girls in STEM. I feel like there are a lot of these groups that meet downtown to help get teens interested in tech. It's coding and programming and all this other stuff that I thought she'd be interested in, but she's just been awful when I've tried to approach this with her. Maybe I'm asking too many questions about her and her relationship with her kid. I'm hoping that it helps her believe me about what's down these stairs. Does she say why she doesn't want to do it? No, she just picks fights with me and we're on our way to the events. It feels like she's intentionally sabotaging all these opportunities I'm giving her. I even came into the city for this for her. Yeah, but it sounds like she doesn't care about these things. Okay, there were a lot of things my parents didn't want me to do when I was younger and had to do them. Didn't kill me. She rolls her eyes at me. I'm actually grateful that they had me do those things. When I got into the real world, my motivation to succeed was high because I was used to pushing myself. Winifred doesn't want to do anything that would help her be successful. Can we call her? Do you think I haven't tried that? Frances looks at her phone. I've texted her multiple times and called her. No answer. She's being stubborn and dramatic. She's not going to answer if I keep reaching out. Trust me, she's been like this before. What did you text to her? Why does it matter? I'm trying to understand how she might be feeling after seeing your messages. She sighs. I tried calling and she didn't pick up. I then leave a voicemail because she never listens to them. I sent, I need you to come back here as soon as you can. If you don't get back here now, I'm going to take away your phone when you come back. I could see why she might not come back. Well, if she knew what was good for her, she wouldn't have left in the first place. Look, I need to get going. That's the last thing we can say. She checks her phone. I do too. Please let me go get my kid. We stare at each other. I think I'm zoning out again. Hey, is this real? I'm not even sure if this is real yet. What? Do you hear that? Do I hear what? No, there's no way that the stuff that happened didn't happen. That's too pessimistic. I look back down over my shoulder, down at the platform, which seems to be deep in the dark, down too many steps. Frances is impatient, staring at me. It doesn't really matter, honestly, why her kid left, but she's definitely not down these stairs. I need you to trust me, she's not down there. Shit, she's contemplating going down there anyway. I think I pissed her off. I'm going. Get out of my way now. Are you sure you... She's in my face now, but her voice is very, very quiet. It's a lot more threatening than I thought it would be. Let me through. You stalled me enough. Your weird statements and confusing problems. Wait, Frances. She makes a rumbling noise low in her throat. Let me through. Move. She's not going to listen to me. I have to let her pass me. Okay. I move my body and let her narrowly brush by me. I watch her walk down into the dark. I listen to the sounds of her heels on the tiled floors. As the clicking sounds, like a metronome with her shoes fade, I keep listening. I can still hear her breathing, or something breathing. And maybe it's not real, but I hear the noises coming from deep down there. Eventually, I realize I've been standing here alone for minutes without moving. I should go, I'm almost outside. I walk up to the front door at the station. It's still empty here and silent. I push against it and it doesn't move. Oh no. Everything around me looks normal, well, except for the lack of people. I notice I'm clenching my fists and try to stretch out my hands. Is the door heavy or am I still stuck? I guess we could, save, right? Go ahead and make a save there. Push on the frame with my shoulder, the whole weight of my body behind it. I feel my feet gain purchase against the ground, and my grippy running shoes hold tight as I push. My breath catches in my throat for a moment, but then the metal makes a slight movement. The door slowly opens, making a huge screech as it does, getting stuck on the floor, pitching and pulling. I step out into what seems to be late afternoon sun. The door closes behind me and I'm finally free. Fresh air. I try to ignore that the sun is weirdly low in the sky to the west. I'm downtown. Around me, the buildings are exhaustingly tall. They stretch way into the sky and I get dizzy just looking up. I try to gain my bearings. My phone has a little signal but barely any battery. I haven't been here in quite a while. My current job doesn't take me downtown anymore. We're right by the Picasso. I used to love to sit down here and look at it. The streets are pretty calm and there are a few people around, especially for a Saturday. I walk out into the street just to get a better look around. There are no cars coming, so it doesn't matter. I live on the north side and it takes about 20 minutes by bus to get here from there. It doesn't feel like I traveled enough to have gotten me this far south. Physically, mentally, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was next week. Rip Frances. So true. I don't even know where to begin to get home right now. No wall with me, so no bus pass. I also don't have my bus card on my phone. I'm also not sure if I want to get on the bus while carrying this toilet brush. All of this is moot because I don't see any buses anyway. It's only a few miles, which is way shorter than I was originally supposed to go. I walked home from here on a nice afternoon after work, so why not run? At least I would have done some of my training. Wish I had tracked how far I went today, but I doubt there was GPS. I've been standing here thinking for too long. Feels like a me problem. I just start walking, I guess. Best route would be to walk over toward the lake and then head north. The bonus with going that way is that the new water fountains are there. You know, the ones that aren't using old lead pipes. I walk east down the street toward the lake. It's eerily quiet. No cars. I don't hear the train going by, though the tracks are near. Listen carefully for sirens or music or anything, but so quiet. Birds. As I'm walking, I look up to see a group of pigeons fly overhead. I'm thirsty, I'm exhausted, and I feel like I can still hear the noises from the sewer. The scurrying of rats, the static, the water, the sound of the ground groaning from deep under my feet. Wait, I stop. No. I feel my heart sink and a heat rise up on the back of my neck. The noises are real. I take a deep breath. And then the ground shakes, the buildings rumble. When I look back down the street, the ground is opening up. The sidewalk splits and a massive chasm is created as the streets pull away. The grates in the sidewalk fall into the crack. Once they're swallowed, the jagged concrete quickly pushes together. Like two fingers steepling and forming a wall between me and the streets. I back up as the forming wall grows higher and higher. I'm herded towards the nearest building. The wall doesn't stop moving in my direction, and what's left of the sidewall shrinks. The sidewalk turned snowplow forces me into the building behind me. I'm lucky the building isn't lost. Yeah, you know, I don't want to go to Chicago and end up falling into a dark abyss cavern and being crushed to death. Might have to skip out on a visit to Chicago. It's climate controlled in here with some beautiful plants. I look out the glass windows that make up the first floor of the building. There's no way out of here now. The wall keeps getting closer and closer to the glass, threatening to shatter it, and me. I keep moving inward until I hit the elevator bay in the center of the building. There is no one in the lobby, and there's no one in here. It's a Saturday, though. Makes sense. It's eerily quiet now. I don't think I should get in an elevator, especially after the cramped spaces I've been in today. If I could hide in the emergency stairwell, I might be okay. I push on the door, but it doesn't open. Okay, what next? I hear the dinging of the elevator arriving. The door opens. Fine. I instinctively run in and go press the closed door button. Hey, wait for me. I'm not supposed to be here, and I don't know if this is the security guard is trying to stop me. And maybe being with me is going to get him killed. Alright, I did snooze ads, so I'm gonna go ahead and let the ads run. But I am going to take a quick little break and also go eat some lunch. I'll make it a quick one though. Good point to run ads, perfect, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna eat my lunch real quick. So I'll be back in like 5 to 7 minutes. Yeah, see you all in a bit. I won't toss it over to the break screen, mostly because I can't like minimize this music easy or mute it. Yeah, I will be back in a few. Good time for you to like go stretch, take a break or something too. Alright, gamers. Back from my break. Hope you all enjoyed watching Lewis stare at you. Gonna add Majima to your game. I was waiting for Kuze to show up in those sores. Also, hey, Rohan, hope you're doing well. And welcome, hi there, hope you're doing well. But yeah, if you look at the pin, we are playing a game made by beepsalt, who is in chat. You can see the page and their Twitch channel as well. And Beep does also have another game called Pets. So if you've been enjoying this, not only could you buy and play this game, but you can also go check out Pets, which is a lot shorter. I think probably takes you maybe like hour and a half to play Pet. Short, sweet, good writing. But yeah, as for this, I think I'm going to hold the door open. Hold the door. Hold the door. You've missed like 3 hours. You've missed like the first 2 acts. I think this is still technically the second act. I don't think that the third act lane has popped up. But basically, you start off in your apartment. Everything is fine except your roommate decided to get like some fancy lock. And as you're trying to figure out how to get it open, you hear this staticky sound, this crunchy, staticky, sort of like a TV static. And then when you go back and you look at your room, there's like this like swirling blackness that's preventing you from going in. And then you kind of figure out some things from there. You escape. You end up going down into some sewers. And things like freaky there. That's kind of like the too long to read version of it, I would say. But yeah, open door button. We ended up in some subway. We met a woman named Frances who was looking for her daughter. I'm guessing we failed to prevent her. I guess like maybe she'll like come with you if you like do something else. There's like different endings and all too, including different deaths. Well, we'll go get some sake then. And now all of the weird black stuff that's like sucking and compressing everything in has gotten like to the streets. We ran into a building and into an elevator, and this is where we are. There is a man who is pushing his way through the doors at the last second as they close in on him. New friend. This guy. Enemy stand user. He's coughing, hands on his knees, trying to catch his breath. He doesn't look like a security guard, so I might be okay. I must have zoned out if the elevator was coming. He finally looks directly at me. I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, to be fair. Wait, what floor are we going to? I'm going to 17. Did you not also press the button for your floor? No, I just ran in here. I thought I could pick once I was inside. He laughs. No, this is one of those elevators where you gotta pick the floor when you call it. I look at the panel and, sure enough, it's not got any way to push a button from inside. How do I get out here then? Well, you go to 17 with me, and then you take the elevator back down. I guess it's better than whatever was going on outside. Hey, did you notice anything weird going on downstairs? He looks at his phone, shifting itchily as he stands waiting. Stare. My legs are doing that weird twitchy thing they do after I run a bunch. My brain is like a bunch of tangled ropes, like one of Ella's fucked up crochet projects. You know what? Next time she says anything to me, I'm going to remind her about all those shawls she never finished. Hippocrates. I wonder where Vince is. I bet he went to the burbs. Probably just left his phone. That's gotta be it. The length of time I'm standing here makes it really easy to think about my regrets from today. If you're curious, I'm like using my mouse to click through the dialogue, and sometimes I just like press down on my other finger, like trying to pick up pistachio. I'm sure she's okay. She's got to be fine. I bet she's already forgotten, but it means she's alone, and it's all my fault. Yeah, so I messed up. Well, I'm assuming that there's a way to bring her with you, but I messed up. And currently our doggo is not with us. And Francis, I feel like I tried. I don't know. I don't know what I even could have done. I try to clear my mind, practice being mindful for a moment. Look at the metal of the elevator, count my breaths. I look at the back of my hand, and it's dry and dirty. All I can do is wait. I wonder what's up with this guy. You stand in silence, me staring at my shoes, him at his phone. Just a couple of dudes being bros. When I got my electric toothbrush and a brush for 2 full minutes every night, I realized how long 2 minutes is. Oh, it was even worse because I had somehow set it to a gum care, and it was actually going for 3 minutes. I'm so glad this dude can't read my thoughts. Trying to not think about today might be making me lose my mind even more. This elevator seems to be taking forever. It's weird. When I'm running, a mile will pass so quickly, but this is not. I try to check what floor I passed, but the floor indicator is burnt out. After a moment, it starts showing a weird sequence of numbers. 312 Q 45 11. Is this normal? Is it normal for you to be carrying that toilet brush? We're just never going to forget that we got a toilet brush with us, are we? No, I mean, I pointed to fluctuating digits as they rotate through letters and numbers, sometimes coming back to something that makes sense. He shrugs slightly. I don't think I've ever noticed. I just push a button and get out when it opens. Did you even look up? He shrugs again, tilting his head back and forth, cracking his neck. Where do you work? Oh, we can ask. Where do you work? He looks at me, a little surprised. DP&O, we're the only office on the 17th floor. Wait. Shit. Where's your badge? Junior. Josh Ashton. He holds up his badge with his photo and name. Says Josh Ashton. I don't have one. Okay, then. Who are you? I laugh, trying to shrug him off. I'm Lewis. Okay, Lewis, I'm Joshua, as you can see. Points to his badge again. And then he's back to ignoring me. Nice conversation. Thank you for your help, Josh. He grips his phone hard. Through gritted teeth, he spits at me. Did I say my name was Josh? Josh... What? Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I said I'm Joshua. How would you like it if I called you Lou? No one's ever tried to call me Lou. Ever. I don't really know. People don't usually shorten Lewis. Well, my name is Joshua, not Josh. It's not my intent to get on this guy's bad side while trapped in this elevator with him, but it's happening. I'm glad we know each other's names now, but that's not really what I meant. I meant, why are you here? That's an existential question. I need to tell him something, though. I'm trying to run a marathon. Wait, like the one in 2 weeks? That's soon. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing my last training run today. How far? 20 miles. I can give you some tips if you want. You run? Yeah, I've run a few marathons. It's not super hard. There's no way. Anyone who's ever run has told me that it's really hard, even the triathlon dudes. Sure, what's your tip? Don't give up. That's his tip? I hate him already. Lewis looks so mad. Thinking about the time I was coming home on the bus from downtown and Lakeshore Drive was backed up for miles. The bus was essentially trapped at the off-ramp, like half a block from where I'd been getting off. We were at a standstill for at least 30 minutes. The people on the bus got really frustrated. One of the people was so mad, or maybe he was late for something, and he pulled the emergency stop lever. I think we just needed someone to do this for us all to feel enabled. A handful of people swarmed off the bus and into the grass. All I had to do was step over the guardrail and get on the lakefront path. Luckily, I wasn't trying to get anywhere but home. Where is the emergency button? He doesn't even acknowledge that I said anything. How is this complying with any kind of safety regulations? When he finally stops typing and takes a peek at the display, damn, why is this taking so long? Did something change? Well, you were content typing your little email. Are you in a rush now? I was, but I don't know if I am anymore. Yeah, I've got to do something. I came here because I have to work. That's usually why people go to their jobs. Starting to think I should have closed the elevator on him when I had the chance. Okay, but you can't come up here. No one's allowed that doesn't work here. Well, I can't really get off the elevator right now. I clear my throat, grateful he hasn't really noticed how disgusting I look. I'm going to go back down the minute the doors open. That I can promise. You sure are. His phone beeps and looks back down at it. Whatever's on his phone has him intensely distracted. He starts to type. There's literally no way this should be taking this long. Why are you at work on a Saturday? I told my boss yesterday that I left the report he asked for on his desk, and I did not leave it. So I pulled an all-nighter and finished it this morning, spent a whole afternoon editing, and I'm dropping it off now. What do you do here? Junior Digital Executive Accounts Representative. So you represent digital accounts that are executive, Junior? It just means that I spend my whole day making graphs and charts. Junior in the title implies I can get to senior soon enough. And anytime you get executive in your title, it sounds good. How would I know? I never worked a corporate job. Go figure. A little bit of sass there from Joshua. I can feel the elevator finally slow. I'll get out, push the button to go back down, and then get out of the building. Enjoy your ride back down. The elevator stops, sliding into place. Joshua is already walking out, so he doesn't notice anything. I can immediately feel a blackness coming in from all sides. It sounds like I'm inside a tin can as it's getting crushed. I feel a rush of air move as the wall comes up behind me and lightly kisses my back. The sides close in around me. The noise gets worse. It's almost deafening. I instinctively clamp my eyes shut. And then I jump forward and crash directly into Josh. We both slam into the ground in the hallway. Joshua is screaming at me, I think. I roll off of him, lie on my back, angry that it's happening again. Ugh, took you long enough. It's following me. Something is following me, chasing me. I don't want to open my eyes. I think it's fading. I can hear other things like my own breathing. The rushing of blood through my ears like the ocean. I have to look. My position on the floor, I can only see the ceiling. I can hear Joshua sit up. You okay? Maybe. Out of my peripheral vision, I can see something that's really wrong with the wall. I sit up and see what Josh is seeing. Act 3, The Office. Steve Carell's gonna be here. The elevator doors are crushed and mangled in a way that suggests something reached out with his fist and crumbled them. It's an implosion of metal, like you'd see if a vessel at the bottom of the ocean lost pressure. Okay, deep breaths. Nothing seems to be moving or fading, or made of bugs. I push the fire exit door and it doesn't do anything. Josh pushes the button on the wall to call the other elevators, as I expected that nothing happens. Well, I guess you have to come with me? Okay. You seem strangely okay with this. My last experience telling someone what's going on didn't go well. You seem to be handling this well yourself too. What the hell is that? Okay, Castellanos. I need you to follow me. He gestures in the direction of the main part of the office. I need to head toward the supply room. Wait, why? I need to get my report. I just want to leave, though. You're not going to be able to right now. Why not? He sighs and starts to walk away toward a bigger room of desks down the hall. Well, let's go ahead and save. I'm up where to go in case of a fire. Don't take elevators if there's a fire. Not sure if there's another exit, call security or something. Fire door only opens if there's actually a fire. Door leads seems to be on the one right next to the map. Might be another exit somewhere on this floor, but I can't quite understand the geometry of the place. Can I just go out this fire exit door? Nope, it doesn't open from the outside. How is that okay? There's no stairs exit. It opens if the power shuts down or if there's a fire. You don't have to mess around with this door. Let's get to the other exit. In his CEO's room? He nods curtly and stands waiting for me to follow him. This is an outlet on the wall. I don't need to touch this unless I want to get electrocuted. But you know what? Maybe I do. I don't want to get electrocuted. Today still finds ways to surprise me. I want to go home. Joshua inspects the elevator bay but doesn't want to get too close to it. I've never seen anything like this. I've seen worse. And so much more. What do you mean? God, did I say that out loud? Nothing. Nothing. I mash on the panel between the elevators. It's completely black. Nothing happens. Our core values. If you're not working, you're not moving forward. You've got a little more in you, I promise. We keep moving and growing, striving for self-improvement all the time. Evolve. Never let your ego get in the way of innovation. Are you giving up? Is there a reason to? You really need to get into the supply room so you can get out of here. Agreed. You work together. Throw your ambition away because everything is ours. There's no need to get ahead because when we share our ideas, everyone wins. Collaborate. Don't stop. Never stop going. Even when you're tired. Even if you're crawling along. Even if the world blends and moves differently. Persist. Even against the odds. Persevere. Has a company value and talks about only letting employees enter the office. I run my hand over the poster. It's made of a thick, hard stock. What do these company values mean to you? Nothing. What means something to me is money. Joshua's on that grind. See, your desk is the receptionist's desk. It's cluttered with stuff, but no papers. Most of the things like coffee cups, the phone, the fidget cube, and a few stuffed animals. Where's the receptionist? Saturday, she's not here. Not there. I lean behind the desk to take a closer look. Hey, what are you doing? I'm just looking. Okay, but I need you to follow me. I push hard on the door, nothing happens. It doesn't have a keypad or a hole for a key. Man, I wasn't kidding. We need to leave through the other exit. Joshua is not happy about any of this. To be fair, neither am I. I wonder what horrible things he'd do to me if he could. Josh? He doesn't even look up from his phone. What does this company do? Hey, you didn't correct that his name is Joshua. You don't know what DPNO does? No, I wouldn't ask if I knew. I don't want to seem stupid and I already feel. I try to be cheery. Nope, tell me about it. We're a HCC Healthcare Corporation. So, insurance? No, we make things to help you be healthy. Okay, so like pharmaceuticals? More like high-tech stuff. Wearables? Supplements? Yeah, sure, all of that. Interesting. Do I know some of the products? Probably. Let's keep it going, though. I want to get you out of here. What's your boss like? He raises his eyebrows, still looking down at his phone. Why? Well, like, is he going to be mad he didn't get your work done? He's not going to know. Can't he check you here today to do this? I come in every weekend, just not in this much of a rush. Are you the only one that does? No, there are more people. Cheryl is usually here, but she obviously decided instead to ruin my day. It's probably not about you. He rolls his eyes. I'm worried about asking too many questions. He's in a rush. Alright, moving on. This seems to be the room where all the employees sit. It's a big room with many desks. For me, it would be impossible to get anything done. Come on, we need to get to the supply room to get my printout. This is a really nice Monstera plant, and it's well taken care of. I haven't really seen that many Monstera plants this big. I've always liked the Swiss cheese leaves. I wonder if this plant is real. It's in such perfect condition. I run my fingers along leaves and can tell almost instantly that this one is fake. Well, this makes me feel a little less bad. This is the only desk in the room with a computer on it. Everyone else must have taken theirs when I left for the weekend. Probably good practice to do so. It's also the only desk with papers. We hate open floor plan offices. Don't think I have like a preference. I've never worked in an office though. So. Joshua's a loud, exaggerated, and obviously fake cough at me. Where are you going? You need to stay with me. We need to get to the supply closet to get my report. Why is the printer in the supply closet? He throws his hands into the air and sighs. I don't know. I'm not facilities. This plant is well maintained and looks nice. It's a snake plant though. They aren't hard to take care of. I say this knowing that I let my last one die. I touch leaves, feeling to see if they're real or not. My nails easily digs into the leaf, breaking it. Shit. Joshua doesn't look up from his phone. Nothing. A real snake plant. These things are sometimes called something else, but it's not the most offensive name I've heard for a plant. Not sure what it is. Oh. Oh, so I see, so they're in a different order, and they actually say different things, too. Don't rock the boat. Say yes, as you're a coward. Why are you touching that? I let the intrusive thoughts win. Come on, stay with me. I can't have you stealing anything. He punches something into the keypad. They just change the code again. Girl needs to stop getting caught. And unlocked. He tries to open the door and motions at me to follow. Joshua bursts into the room and I follow him. The room is pretty small. It has a weird echo to it when I move around. When the door automatically closes, it stops before shutting completely. I eye it suspiciously, but everything else seems normal. Josh's phone rings. It's nothing special, just a generic ringtone. He stops in his track and holds up a finger. Grab my report for me. He starts typing to the phone, probably another email. Joshua's completely ignoring me. He seems more stressed out. He ignores me and continues to look at his phone. Joshua makes me feel disgusted. There's something about his mannerisms. So true, Louis. There are a bunch of types of supplies on the shelf. This ream of paper is very glossy. I could take this ream of paper with me. Oh my god, are you trying to steal stuff? I'm just looking. He points to the poster on the wall. Huh. I agree, you should do what you say you'll do, and also whatever I say to do. I'm important, listen to me. I think the first of all person was likely someone's boss. You should get gills and a second thumb. Work is hard, you get sick, your kids want you to spend your time with them, but you can do it all. If you keep going, you got this. Work together with me here. This needs to come down. I mean, this poster, this you and me being inconspicuous. Collaborate. I don't have time to be touching random stuff. As I run my finger across the corner, it loosens it. There's something behind it. Pull that down. I move to take down the poster. Whoa, no, no, no. He walks up to me and moves me away from the wall. You don't work here, you don't understand our values. Stop. No, I must touch it. I wonder if later we can pull it down. There are a lot of supplies on these shelves. Pens, highlighters, here's some posters. These are the posters I've seen tacked up all over the walls. They're made of a thick matte cardstock. I take his posters to me. Dear DP&O employees, please do not bring items to work that are not approved. This includes more than 2 photos of your kids, any bobbleheads from sports teams, and space heaters. Illegal contraband will be taken. Specifically 2. This notice seems accurate. When I look closely at the shelf, I can see multiple bobbleheads and a space heater locked behind a drawer. This is the office printer. The printer says Laser Printer Plus 3402 on it. It's a huge one that kinda has the confusing manual and many trays. Same breaks all the time. IT lady always fixes it for me. That's very nice of her. Anyway, I already printed out my stuff. Can you grab it for me? I sigh, no idea how I became this dude's lackey. Look down the printer screen. Paper jam, error 35. Hey, Joshua. He makes an informing noise without looking at me. Without looking up. I think the printer is jammed. Well, fix it. He's exasperated, but still not helping. Fine, I'll try my best. I pull open the lid of the paper to the printer, but I have no idea what to do. I can see the first page already stuck in the roller. When I pull through, a weird grinding sound starts. Joshua finally looks up and moves to it. No, don't do that. What else can I do? We have to figure out how Chihiro fixes it. Danganronpa reference? If you keep pulling on it, it's going to rip and get stuck. Trust me, I know from experience. This happens all the time. Why aren't the instructions up? Think I'd ever admit to something? Think I'd ever admit something here didn't work right? Damn, so true. There's no marking as what this door is. It's locked and it has a panel to tap with the key card on it. CEO's office. Never been in there. No, he keeps it locked all the time and he's always working. He starts his trip before me and leaves after I do, and I work long days. How do you know there's a way out from there? Well, boss man doesn't come out of the room during my shift ever, so there's gotta be a way to leave. This is a new IT guy's desk. If anyone's going to have instructions on how to fix it, it's going to be him. I think he's probably right. Time to hack in. This guy's gotta be new. There's not a lot of stuff on the desk, not like some of the other ones. But there is paperwork and a computer here. I bet it's got some information about how to unjam that printer. Oh look. This has the only computer that's actually still docked. If I want any more information, I'll have to be from something on this computer. Hey, you know anything about what his password might be? He's completely ignoring me, staring at his phone. I hit the enter key and the screen turns on. Can you get in? Well, I have to figure out his password. There's a password prompt. Here's her name, Thomas Berry. Yes. Shit, that wasn't it. I'll try again. Did you get the information yet? You could come help. Nah, man, I'm not gonna get caught breaking into something. If you do it, I'm not on the hook for consequences. Hope this thing does unlock after too many failed attempts. Stack of paperwork. So much for the clean desk policy. I can read the words "Welcome to DPNO" from here. I pick up the paperwork and take a look at it. The papers have a coffee stain on them, a circular ring of brown. Thomas Berry. He started last week. Me, LOL. Sandra something. He found the intro of the paperwork first day, and for Secretary mentioned the feedback. 100 pages to 95. Unfortunately, we can only continue to be 100. Like 5 less on your first onboarding though. Have some information, have your key card ready and a headshot, take that time. Break room is only for when you are legally on one of your breaks, and anyone seen an error isn't on one will be asked to leave. Welcome to take as much food to your desk as you need. Stay at your desk unless on break or utilizing a restroom. Your default password for all devices you get will be based on the following. Company-owned cell phone is the last 4 digits of your social security number. Company-owned tablets, your 6-digit birthday, European style and backwards. Company-owned laptops with alternating caps. First letter of full first name. Okay, so that'll be Thomas. Thomas Berry. Last name with the letters rearranged in alphabet order. Alternating caps too. So it should be T. So T. So it'd be E, B, R, R, Y. And then one of the following. If your name is an even letter, take the amount of times you lied about wanting to go on a second date with someone and subtract them from the number of times you've been arrested from it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If your name is an odd letter, take the amount of times you failed to complete something you told someone you'd do, and then add that to the amount of times you've been fired. For example, if your name is Luis Cabrera, your password would be LAABCBRR15. What if that's us? Wouldn't it be funny if he was just like lying to Joshua the whole time? So it might be 0. Please change this as soon as you log in the first time. If you don't do this, we will know the IT team will reach out ASAP to make sure you're following password guidelines. We apologize to those of you with A+ letter last names. We are working on a system for shorter passwords, but it will not be done until Q1 next year. Looks like his password was set to the default. There's a note to change it as soon as possible once you log in. Underneath no, there's squiggle, possibly from Tom. Eagle / Steely Dan, Sandra Tim, Lucy, and teacher Bill, Mark's friend. 2 tallies. Does the time the campus police arrested me count? Dude, this guy actually got arrested? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then it'll be like 2? Or it might be 3? Wait, you think it's gonna be 4? Oh, subtracts. Lie about wanting to go on a second date and subtract the number of times you've been arrested from it. Wait, Tim? He wanted a date with a guy? Bisexual king? Two tallies, like... I guess he means like that twice he got arrested? Alright, let's try this. Go ahead and save. You got anything to say, Josh? Where's your desk? It's on a different part of the floor. Can you take me there? Nah, we don't need to go to my desk. How come? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know anything about me except that helping me will get you out of here. So yeah, it'd be 6. Or if he's counting it. I guess I don't know if it's supposed to start with caps or not. Okay, so try it with caps. Yeah, one more time this crime with the IT manager be notified. What? Going on this computer, I need your help. Why? You're too stupid to figure it out? Well, it's going to lock on my next attempt if I don't get it right. You better figure it out then. Might be getting to that ending. Warning sign. Micro trend bit encryption, what's that? What? Do you know what micro trend bit encryption means? Micro what? I think I broke the computer. Joshua jumps over toward me, shoving me from the chair to the floor. Thud. I'm already in so much pain that hitting the ground doesn't even hurt. Dude, no, you locked it. Okay, calm down, maybe there's no way to do this. I can't remember how to unjam this printer. Can't we just pull out the piece of paper, even if it rips? We can just print it again. He howls at the top of his lungs. I'm going to fucking kill you. Whoa, please, I bet we can think of something else. Why does this even matter? Let's just print it again. He turns to me, fury in his eyes. I think it's going to punch me, but his face crumples. Josh starts hysterically crying. It's kind of pathetic. As I'm watching this grown man cry, I notice behind him that the boss's door is cracking open. Hey, look over there. He darts his attention over to the door. It slides a little further open, and I can see something weird. It hurts my eyes to look over there. Joshua jumps up and runs over toward the boss's office. Wait, what about me? He turns to look back and pauses, looking back and forth between the office and me. You? Fuck you. Fail. Bad end. Locked. Damn. But that is, yeah. We were not hackermen. Well, like, it's... Like, he has 2 tallies, so is he saying that, like, he got arrested twice and pondering if it's like a 3? Oh yeah, so yeah, like 1 on 6, got arrested twice, so that makes it 4. So then it's either 4 or 3, right? Yeah, either 4 or 3. Oh, there we go. So it's 4. This is the worst IT guy ever. And again, his last name is already in alphabetical order. Huh? It was the starter password. He didn't change his password from the default. You're supposed to change your password? Yeah, let me guess yours. I don't honestly know what mine is. How? I use my fingerprint to log in. Oh, that fingerprint. What if DPNO uses your info for something else? You're asking me about what I do if DPNO sells my biometrics. They already own all my biometrics. I sold them my DNA like a year ago. Is that legal? He shrugs. I don't care about legal, I care about lucrative. Always on that grind. From Alejandro Cruz to me. No from Cheryl, some from the supply room. Stole 4 highlighters, 1 of each color, into her purse. Cheryl isn't going to agree on this. She's your boss. You're just saying the pecking over here. Cheryl has a space heater under her desk? Cheryl, come on. You need to change the password to the slide room door. She's not going to From Bob, please, please, please stop listening to music without your headphones during your shift. I already said this to you, I hate folk music, and I have to listen to Sager again, I'm going to snap. I'm emailing you to get this recorded for HR since telling you in person did not work. Bob, I sit to your left. I don't know how people can listen to music and like TikToks and stuff, and they like blast it on full volume. Like, you know, people like that, they blast it on full volume. Like, they don't even care. I don't know how you can be like it. Thumb? I told you I'd send these because it happens all the time. Don't forget to print these out, you will need. Best Chihiro. We got an attachment. Press the power button and turn the printer off. The printer is off. Turn it on and then turn it off again. Hit the printer as hard as you can on the right side. Please use an open hand and do not punch the laser printer plus. Then turn the printer back on. Type the model number of the printer in and then press and confirm, but only if today is a Wednesday. If it was any other day of the week, type the number in reverse and then press confirm. Press home, home print, back, home print, up, down, and then print. Open the paper tray and take it completely out. A countdown will start. When it hits 4, put the paper tray back in. Press the prior button sequence from step 5 in reverse order. Press print. The paper should be unjammed. Today's a Wednesday, right? Can you hurry this up? Yeah, I have the instructions now. Sweet, let's go then. Shit, you're right. Yeah, it is the weekend. Alright, grab the paperwork. Alright, Josh, you better fucking do it. You make me feel disgusted, Joshua. Unjam the printer. Joshua shoves me out of the way. He looks up from the phone for the first time since he got out of the elevator. You're gonna mess up if you do it. Let me try. He plants himself in front of the printer and claps to get my attention. Tell me what to do. Okay, let me know when you're ready. I'm ready, go. First, you need to hit the right side of the printer. For real? I don't want to break it. No, that was wrong. Shit, sorry. He slams his hands on the printer extremely hard. Damn it, I can't believe what a fuck up you are. He moans in defeat like a kid about to throw his controller. He doesn't need me to respond to keep going on his rant. Okay, your turn if you're such a genius. He stomps out of the way and walks over to lean against the door jamb. Again, like a child. He pulls his phone back out and buries his face in the typing. Let's unjam it. Alright, power button. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, what was it? I'll turn it off and then hit it. Printer sounds defeated. What are you doing? Follow our instructions. You want me to get this out or what? Okay. And then turn the printer back on. Printer's back on, the screen flashes. Shows a place for inputting a number. It's at 3402. Quiet ads. So it's 2043. Screen goes black again. Looks like I'm good so far. Now to press that long string of buttons. Okay. Home, home, print, back, home, print, up, down, this? That's the print button. Home, print, back, home, print, up, down, print. Open the paper tray and take it completely out. Still good amount of paper in here. Stand back up. It's heavy enough to have to hold it with 2 hands. Oh shit. When it hits 4, put the paper tray back in. What's going on up there? The noise gets loud and the printer starts smoking. I'm so sick of unexplainable noises. The scraping could be the motor. I don't know how this all works. Doesn't seem right. He's still not looking at me, but I can assume he smells smoke. Maybe I should put this in before I start a fire by accident. Nah, I gotta wait for 4. When I got down his 4, I put the tray back in. The rollers start turning, everything seems to be working. Everything okay? Smells weird. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't care about you. How's my report? It's fine. So all I have left is a string of buttons to press. So it's the same name in reverse. So print, down, up, print, home, back, print, home, and print. We did it, gamer. He starts doing the sands thing. Joshua Undertale. If I ever have to see another printer again, it'll be too soon. I put the instructions on the shelf next to the printer, in case anyone needs these. When I open up the top and grab the paper, it pulls out smoothly. The report is a tiny bit crumpled, but it's free. Joshua's still leaning against the door. He hasn't noticed I'm done and standing here with this precious work. Well, we're gonna give it to him, but first, I did snooze some ads, so I'm gonna go ahead and play those. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, or else. We'll bring this back to the kitchen. gamers. Yeah. Looks like just as the ads are ending too. Awesome. Alright, so let's give these a Josh. Can we go already? Okay. Take a breath. I got support. Could sneak quickly before I hand it over. Oh well, sure. You're going to insist. I stand, staring at it. I am frozen in place, trying to comprehend what is even written on this paper. Its graphs flickering and dancing in front of my eyes. I must be exhausted. Slam. Josh grabs my shoulders, scaring me half to death. He snatches the report from my hand and I go limp, letting him. Looks like you got my work free. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to recover from the last 10 seconds, so I can't even talk. Great work, buddy. Now our problem is the key card to get into his office. I don't have one, obviously, but there's got to be one somewhere. I was honestly hoping Cheryl was in. She's stupid and forgetful. I involuntarily shake my head. Joshua makes his way to the door. I should follow him. I wonder if we can grab anything now, or no, because he's still with us. What neighborhood do you live in? Why is such an invasive question? I'm just trying to make small talk. I don't want to talk. I want you to do what you need to do so I can leave. Use a key card or something to open it. Maybe the desk? It's like crumbling a report in his clenched fist as he thinks out loud. I thought at least someone would be here beside me. Cheryl isn't checking her email, so I can't even ask her. Can I take a look then? Sure, make it quick. Cheryl probably has a key card. Okay, well, why can't you find it? Dude, I am not getting in trouble for touching stuff. It's a horrible mess back here. Under desk area makes it seem like she lives here. And her computer is unlocked, which makes me feel like she was just here. Are you sure she isn't here? Look at that space heater, too. Her computer is unlocked. She could be in the bathroom or something, but I highly doubt it. She has been answering my emails all day. I sit down in the receptionist's chair. I hope if she is here, she doesn't come back. Remember, don't water the fake plants. It's not just the thick blanket on the chair that makes this desk I feel lived in. The receptionist has so much stuff under here. Huge box of granola bars, 3 pairs of extra shoes, a duffel bag, probably filled with gym clothes. There's a full trash can. Oh, it's a trash can. So many cans of sugar-free seltzer. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the here is not plugged in. Damn, Dane's a fire hazard. Great, he's finally paying attention to me. Yeah? You figure out where the key is? No. Okay, stop trying to steal stuff. Alright. Hey, are we getting drinks tonight? Does 7 work? Gotta make sure the new guy is good before I go. Can he come? I promise I'm not trying to make it just you and me. Alejandro sent this email and he did it on purpose again. I'll yell at him when he's back at his desk. Can't keep you out of the supply room. You're the receptionist. This new guy already changed the code. Tell me about a sewing machine in 10 and I'll give you the new info. Jake. P.S. Please get rid of that space here before Chihiro notices. She spends so much time at your desk, obviously flirting with you. She's going to catch you and you're screwed if so. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful week. We've changed the supply room code once again because the old one was being used inappropriately. If you need the code, just think of DPNO and our shining values. If you can't figure it out, you probably don't need to go in there anyway, so don't worry. Enjoy your day. Hey, I'm on my way in. Are you there? Joshua asked him. 2 hours ago. Cheryl, why aren't you answering my calls? He's going to get there in 5 minutes. Please send me into his office. I need the key card. I promise I won't mess around again. We're joking. She left you on red. He sighs. How many times did you email her? He rolls his eyes and ignores me. Lesbians? Nah. Lesbians don't exist. He's a petulant child. I hate him. Josh, do you think that me asking you all these questions is just me delaying time more? Huh? Well, like I'm a habitual procrastinator. I've been thinking about it a lot today. I really didn't want to go on a run, and it's the reason I'm here, I think. If I left when I needed to leave, I wouldn't have been in my house when shit started. I wouldn't have gotten stuck, and I wouldn't have needed to go through the store. Whoever's trying to kill me today would probably not be doing this. It's just another kick in the nuts that I realize this now. I don't know, dude. I don't know you from Adam. If you can intellectualize this shit, can you stop delaying and help me? Alright. Alright, so nothing new there. But we didn't like expect it. So I guess it's back into the supply room if we needed to. How long have I been working here? Long enough to have made an impact, but too short to be vested. Vested? My 401k is fucked unless I stay another 3 years. I don't have a 401k yet. Of course you don't. Stop talking to me. Let's go. So I'm guessing it's probably like EACP or something. Or like, you know, one of, oh, he's still with me. And I probably still can't actually move this. Ignoring me, shaking my head. Maybe she watered the fake plants and like dropped a key. Dig around the plant. So here's styrofoam block. She has something resemble. I hate touching the styrofoam. Everything the styrofoam in the plot liner. There's a key card. Yep. Did mention that she's clumsy and forgetful. That's gotta be it. I hold it up and he fist bumps. How do you know this one is his? The normal ones all have our photos on them. Well, I've got it. Great, let's use it. I put the key card against the pad. Joshua reaches out and shoves me to the side. Sorry, Lou. Oh my god, I should have expected this, I think to myself as I hit the wall. He snatches the key card out of my hand and taps it. He laughs hysterically while pushing the door open. As he does, I hear it again, the growling. I gotta go. Good luck getting out of here. He's manic, his smile curling up in a way that terrifies me. Wait, Josh, don't. I'm stunned and don't even come to my senses until the door is closing in front of me. I try to slip my foot between the door and jam, but it's too late. The door closes with a click. I start banging on the door and yelling. Wait, how am I leaving? You said there was an exit in there. I can't let you in. Try the fire door again. It's not going to open. It'll open if the power goes off or something catches fire. Sorry, dude, I'm already late on this, and I don't have time to help you. Just because of how much you fucked me over. Think about that next time you act like an asshole to someone. His laughing peters out as I catch my breath. From behind the door, I can still hear him talking. Oh my god, oh no. I shouldn't be in here. Oh, this is bad. You okay in there? You're getting fucked, Josh. He doesn't respond to me. Hey, Josh. The room is silent. From inside the room, a sound rings out. It's not quite human, not quite synthetic, not quite metallic. I don't hear Joshua in there, just... Well, you know what? Maybe if you weren't such a dick, Josh, I would care more. Sucks to be you. Okay, so... core values are... reserve, collaborate, agree, evolve. 9 out of 10 people fucking hate Josh. The 10th person is Josh himself. Oh, it's open. Alright, let's take this off. There's a similar but different poster behind it. Oh. This poster is hard to read, but it seems to have the same values on it. Damn, this is actually like written to Lewis. Okay, next time, don't let Joshua in. Don't bring a dog this time. I want to see that. Like, let me read it. If you're alone this time, get inside, talk to him, see if you can learn it. Might make him mad. Oh. Actually, let me out, let me out. Interesting. I wonder if like not having a dog with me is like a good thing then. Alright, so I think we need to make a fire. Thinking maybe we are going to mess with the space heater. Plug it over by the elevator. What if we stick the brush in it? Damn, nothing happened. You know, the brush makes me think of like Undertale when you there's like the snowman in Snowden and you like he gives you like a piece of him and he's like, bring me to the far edges of the world. I want to like see everything. Like that's kind of what this dirty toilet bowl brush is to me. I plugged the heater into the wall right in front of the fire door. I press the power button and turn the heater on maximum. The heater coils turn red. Could I use this to get out of here? So then I would assume probably using one of the pieces of paper. Every item does have some kind of purpose. So I'm guessing the skibbity toilet death is not the only thing that it does then. I wad the paper up and make a pile. Then I grab one of the balls and push a corner of the paper into the heater. Paper is so smooth and glossy though. I feeding a strip into the grate on the front of the heater. I am feeding. It doesn't do anything but turn a little black. I've just left a mess and nothing ignites. There's just a tiny bit of smoke that comes up. There's gotta be something else I can use. Damn. I guess posters. Make a little nest of poster pieces of various sizes. I hold one coiled poster piece in, touching the hotbar. Once the paper heats up a little, it starts smoking. I pull it out of the heater. I blow softly until the smoke pops into a small fire. I gently put the small lit piece in the spot in the nest where it lightly touches but has space for air. Fire needs to breathe. At first, only small pieces take on a reddish glow as the thick paper takes longer to light than expected. But soon the whole nest starts to go up in flames. I probably shouldn't have caused the fire right in front of the door. Quickly, the fire spreads. The short carpet even smolders. I grab the blanket from the receptionist chair and dip into the fire. It's actually a nice blanket. Feels like wool. And it instantly ignites like a torch. I swing it high and throw it onto the pillow-covered couch. The fire is spreading faster than I expected, but this door still hasn't opened. In fact, the alarm isn't going off. Did I do this wrong? Should I have set this fire elsewhere? As I'm pondering this, the couch burns. God, I hope Sash is okay. It's been a long day, and I hope that she's waiting somewhere for me. I think it'll be okay. I'm sure she's fine. I can't believe this is how my day went. I maybe have wanted to avoid my training run. That doesn't mean I was ready to end up here, in some corporate office, setting the damn thing on fire. If I get out of here alive, I guess I'll be ready for anything. I snap out of whatever deep thought I was in. It's open! I hope there are some kind of sprinklers to go off or something. I know Josh was kind of a dick, but I don't want him to die now. Maybe there is a way out back there. I don't have time to think about it. I push the door again, and this time it opens easily. I'm through the doorway before I even realize I've moved. There's so much smoke coming through the doorway. I slam the door closed, hoping to contain the fire. Damn, no wonder the elevator took so long. I start running again, gripping the hand railing tightly. I skip steps on the way, looking down at my feet. The stairs go on forever, curling back on themselves, spiraling, or I guess rectangling. I try looking down the center as I turn a corner, but it goes on into the darkness. I feel lightheaded when I look down there. It seems to never end. All day I've been running, it feels like. My original plan was much more pleasant than this. The lakefront path is super flat, the weather is nice. Maybe the worst thing that would have happened to me was a bee or some bicyclists on the pedestrian side. I count flights. At the next lane I look for the floor number. There's no notation on any of these floors. I guess I just have to make it to the bottom. I'm out of breath, I want to walk for a bit. Walking for a while, alternating between walking and running, I catch my breath. All I can think about right now is popcorn. Fuck, I'm hungry. I gotta get out of here. I'm going to eat so many brownies. Vince's brownies in the cabinet are all mine. This gets me running again. I do what I do when I'm running long distances. First, I sing to myself. In my head, of course, not out loud. Don't want other people to hear me. But quickly it degrades into counting. The weird thing this makes me notice is that none of the flights of stairs have the same amount of steps. They range from 10 steps to 16 steps. The steps are also different heights. Occasionally, my foot slams hard on the floor on a taller step. I whiff putting down my foot too late. I hold tight on the railing. And then, like when I'm running, I just find a mantra in my head and keep thinking it. My mind empties of thoughts except for one sentence. I wanted a cool mantra, but all I can ever think is, keep going, keep going, keep running, keep running, start running. Title drop. I don't notice until I hit the ground level. I don't notice I hit the ground level until I turn and there are no more stairs. There's a door with a sign on it. Only open in case of emergency. Sure is. I slam my body into the bar and it opens easily. Everything looks normal. The street is flat, the sky is growing dim for the night. It's not dark yet, but the sun is no longer in the sky. Unfortunately, while Chicago has amazing sunrises, our sunsets are lacking. I look out where the large glass lobby windows were. They're now open holes surrounded by a lot of thick, shattered glass on the ground. I walk through where a large pane used to be, right next to the revolving door. I step gingerly, trying not to slip on the piles of shards of glass. Broken glass is kind of slippery. Don't ask me how I know. It's so quiet, though. Where's the fire department? Shouldn't they be on the way? Good question, Lewis. I stand in front of the building for longer than I probably should. I don't hear anything, though. No honking, no sirens, no cars or bikes, no one laughing loudly on a late Saturday afternoon. Just me. No cops, no trains overhead, and still no sirens. I have call service, but my phone's at 3% battery, so I shut it off. I guess I better go. If the building burns down, I'll deal with it later. The only direction I can think of to go now is east, toward the lake. Nothing else, I can walk back up to the lakefront path. Once I get to the path, I slow my pace. I can't believe I'm still moving. I can't stop, though. I still don't feel safe. I know I've said this already, but I'm exhausted. Feels like I stayed up for 2 days partying. By that time, I hung out with Ella and the guy. Can't remember his name at this point, but I don't remember much that night. But I do clearly recall how tired and hungover I was. Over the water, I can see the sun setting. The reddish-orange sun kisses the water, making beautiful purples and grays in the sky. I love the view here. There's nothing else for miles and miles. The scene with the beautiful sunset and the empty bench is too much for me to pass up. Once I'm sitting, I'm not sure if I can stand again. I missed the whole day, and now it's too late to go do this run. I'll try again tomorrow, I guess. I stare out at the lake and let my body go loose. It's over. I did it. My brain speaks back, but I hush the thoughts out of my head so quickly that they don't even settle. As I watch the sun move, I realize something. The sun doesn't set over the lake. I'm facing east. It's not the sunset, it's the sunrise. It's Sunday morning. How? I guess I'm not doing that run this weekend. As I'm sitting here, a teenage girl walks up to me and sits down on the bench to my left. She nods at me and then stares out into the sunrise. Is it Winifred? It is a very pretty morning. We sit in silence for a little bit as the sun moves up. Seems like she's trying to get her courage up to say something to me. You got a working phone? Barely. I don't think there's enough battery for a call. Damn. Seen an older lady around here? How old? I don't know, maybe 50. She's probably been looking for me. I've been waiting here for her all night. I have no idea where she went. Winifred? Question mark. You were headed to this dumb camp you wanted me to go to, and I snuck away. I gave her a look, and she crosses her arms defensively. What? You must be Winifred then, yeah? It's Fred. And how do you know my name? Yo, Fred? Let's go. I saw your mom earlier. She was headed to the subway. Oh shit, that means she went home without me. My phone died way early last night. I didn't want to leave if she was going to come back here. How did you get separated? Fred looks sheepish and scrunches up her mouth. I was just trying to teach her a little lesson. She's super uptight and always yelling at me. She gets up off the bench and starts to walk away. Thanks for your help. Good luck finding your mom. I'm sure she's just at home worried sick about me. Nah, she went into the subway and died, man. Sorry. But really, I worry I couldn't get Frances to not go down there. And now, maybe she'll join her. I turned around to say something, but she started running. Hey, go run into that subway. There's definitely nothing wrong, nothing funky down there. Trust me, you can believe me. Shit, I really gotta go try to find Stash or get home or something. I don't even know what to do next. Yeah, Francis is found fucking dead in Miami. Should probably go home. There's a home to go to. I'm probably 2 miles from my house right now. Could run it. Nah, I'm walking home. I hate running. Speedrunners after 5 hours of not getting a run going. Ending. Training run completes. I completed my training run, but now without a few delays. Start Running, a game by beepsoft Industries. Writing code, music, background art, beepsalt. Oh, so you made all the music for this beep? Do you like, what program did you use for it? Out of curiosity. All the playtesters? Yeah, I recognize, like, half these people. Goku? You got Goku to playtest this? Yeah, like, a bunch of those people are, like, over in beepsalt's community. You wrote the music, too? Hell yeah. I really like when the black stuff first starts appearing and like the music changes a bit. Like I like that, the kind of crunchiness that goes along to it. Total playtime 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, that's because like a lot of the saves I didn't actually do. Like this is all the statistics you need. The playtime, what ending you did, and how many times you pet the dog. That's honestly what every single video game should tell you at the end. How many times you pet dogs. But yeah, the actual playtime would be more like, 4 hours and like 10 minutes or so, including the breaks. You can now skip scenes. So yeah, obviously, as everyone who's been watching, we'd made like multiple different choices, so I know there's like a bunch of endings. Probably also different, I'm sure there's like different ways to die too that I didn't see. So yeah, 5 endings. Toilet end. It's kind of funny, there's 5 endings and I missed 5 of the bad ends. I'm sure it's probably like at least like 2 more. Like I would say maybe like 2 more in the stores, I bet. Oh really? That's pretty cool, Beep. Like I bet people that know music would probably like recognize that maybe. Yeah, good amount of bad endings. Yeah, so you get that after you get one ending. So I'm guessing, yeah, you can probably bring Pistachio with you if you do things properly. I imagine that's got like a different ending to it. So, like, how different are they? Like, is there one that's, like, way different that I should probably, like, try to get to? Just, like, out of curiosity. I would probably do it, like, on my own. Like, I think I'm done for today. But I definitely want to play more and see the other bad endings. For sure. And, like, the other endings as well. Like, not letting Joshua would be, like, a whole different thing, too. Oh yeah, because then you need to unlock your own way into the supply closet. And since he doesn't take the key, you would find it yourself, and you have to get to go into there. It's a brand new Pistachio. Yeah, because I also see there's 15 achievements for the game, and we got 3. And I do know one is like petting Pistachio every time that you can. Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, that was fun.